All right, welcome back, everyone. We have survived the onslaught of issues that have been hammering us for the past about 45 minutes to an hour. But yeah, we've got the power back on after dropping when we came back on for the double elimination. But you can see right now we are back and running, and unfortunately we did miss a few heats, but there is still a ton of action to be had. On the water right now is Hund versus Romeo. That's Romeo on that blue and green kite. And just to recap what we've covered so far in this double elimination, we had Idio de Silva beating out Ariel Cornihel in Heat 1. We had Aaron Hadow advancing over Pulsaron in the second heat.
Yeah.
We had Wayy over Schulte. And we also had Speedburger over Madsen, Carlos Madsen. So that's what we have covered thus far. And we are straight into Hund versus Romeo. So we've got Romeo from Brazil. Do you know where Hund is from, Lewis?
He's from Germany, I believe. I think he is the wild card rider who's had that's actually, sorry, that's Romeo who's just got himself into the, he had probably the worst start to a heat I've seen, with a straight down the mid slam off a blind judge free. But he's pulled his shorts up, rolled his sleeves back, and he's doing well. But the wild card rider, the German Hund, has had a very consistent start to this. So he's winning 2-1, 2-1 to Hund at the moment. These two starting off with the classic Rayleigh tricks, and it's going to be probably Hund to trick next after Rechts on the purple and
grey.
Yeah,
they're both riding North kites.
Yeah, North won't be too bothered about this one. One of their riders is going through for sure.
Exactly.
What's it going to be then? Are we going to see a KGB? No, front mob.
Ooh, Hund going down.
And can Romeo, the Brazilian rider, lands a slim chance. So this it's just slowly just crept up to even Stevens.
Did you know that today is Mr. Romeo's birthday?
I didn't know that.
He's celebrating 23 years of life.
And I can imagine he played it pretty cool last night with a night in. Probably going to see a KGB maybe from him. Here he goes. Nope, it's just repairing the damage. Or I thought he was.
A blind judge.
But it goes a bit wrong, I think, there. So it's anyone's game, this one, for these two.
Still wide open. As we are just probably 2 minutes deep into this heat of heat number 29, which is our fifth heat of the double elimination. If you were not with us during the earlier today, we did make it through the single elimination with some pretty spectacular finishes with Mark Jacobs sitting on top. So his first time sitting in that bullet position.
Yeah, and he was consistent. He deserved it, I think, today. He was one of the most consistent riders. There's a low mob from, is that Hund or?
No, I think that was Renault.
That was Renault.
Yep,
Hund is out the right-hand side. So Renault, and I mean, he's an experienced guy as well. You think of any comp in the last 6-7 years, Renault's been there. He's actually having a great year this year. He's found himself in the top 8.
It is, and it's interesting because, Renault's, there's certain guys when you show up to the event that are always coming early and on the water every day of the event. Renault's kind of that guy who just shows up to the event, goes out in his heat, and performs. He's able to pull it together there in that short 7 minutes in each heat, and he's been doing quite well this whole tour season so far.
Yeah, he had a good one over in France. Put me out in France, did Remo. And there's a low mob, just about pulls through that, does the wildcard German Marian Hund. This one could go either way then. We've had the sort of the bog standard moves gone down so far. We haven't seen a front blind or a mob 5 or something like that, which will step up the point scoring. This could be big though. It's grabbed KGB from Renault. And he likes that move, does Renault. I know that's one of his fave moves. And what can we see from Hund here as he rides past the Brazilian unhooks? He wants the front mode. Don't bother to blind. No, he didn't. He did the right thing there. It might have been a bit too greedy to stick that one to blind. So he's doing himself proud as the German wild card. One thing for sure against Renault, you're never going to get an easy. He'll always land 5 reasonably good tricks, so you can't expect a walk in the park with Renault.
No, not at all.
What's he going to do now then? He's probably got to get that blind judge 3 in there again. I don't think he's got that yet, so I would expect Renault to just fix that damage on that. Right, he's mugged that off. Don't know what was going on there. Here's Hund, and he may well advance Hund if he just steps up the tricks just a little bit. Both these riders probably got their 5 tricks complete, but no real Wunder tricks.
No, nothing uber good
in this heat. As Hund's chatting to, looks like he's chatting to someone on the beach there over to the right, which is never a bad idea. You can. So what we're going to see? Maybe the front over to blind. That's what he may have been told to do. No, KGB. Yeah, that's a nice KGB.
Yeah, that was. Stomping it, coming down heel side.
Whoa, kite loop. Oh, my word. Now that looked
going
bad.
Down.
Oh, God.
In pretty shallow water, but I think he had a decent buffer. He was in thigh-deep water, so he had a little bit of water there. You can see that water, the photographer is just lining the beach, standing in where we were actually running our heats in the single elimination. So give you an idea of how far this tidal range is between the high and the low. We're basically having to move the judges tower every 6 or so heats as the tide drops.
I can't get that out of my head, that one, Dave. That was horrific. That was a big slam, and maybe he's been inspired by the down loop slim chance of Mario Rod Wald the other day, but let's not forget he was on a 14 metre. This is reasonably powered up 10 metre weather now, so he's gone for it again, but with just a kite loop this time. Bombs out a bit, might get some points, but just going back to that kite loop slim, those of you that have ever tried that, I mean, it's been some years since I've banged one of them. Unless you're really on that trick, if you go for the pass and get it a little bit wrong, you end up facing the water and going like a rocket. That's what just happened there in about 2 foot of water. So good to see that Renault's okay. There's the red flag. Pretty difficult one, that one, Dave. It was sort of matched each other trick for trick. So I don't know. Maybe the wild card guys.
We will have to see what our judges say, as they are the ones making the calls, and these difficult decisions have yet to be made. But they're front and center. They're up in that big truck right there with the flags and the Kimsey banner, and that's their mobile judging unit. So they are sitting in comfort at the water's edge, watching the world's best go head-to-head. That was Hund and Renault Remu. And coming up next, we've got Idio de Silva versus Christoph Tack. Both those guys, very capable men. I'm really curious to watch Ivandro ride, as I haven't really seen too many heats from him. But Christoph Tack is always a pleasure to watch. So stick around. We'll be back with more here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my much or not? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Back to the action as we're waiting just a minute to go to Christoph Tack. Comes up against Idio de Silva. Let's hear what tack. We hooked up with him the first day of registration and had a few words with him.
Hey, I'm Christophe Tak. I'm 21 years old. I'm actually 20. From Belgium, and my local spot is Ostend, Belgium. It's pretty similar to St. Peter-Ording, so I hope I can do a good result here too.
Is Christophe Tak. I'm sure he can do a good result here, as we've seen him just kind of climbing up the rankings, just bumping up against those top 4. I think Italy, he was on the podium, or he was 4th.
He's done brilliantly. I think he comes 3rd. But interesting for Christophe, he doesn't start off on a port or starboard. He starts off on a Christophe tack, Dave.
What is that? What is the Christophe tack?
Yeah, so he starts off on his own tack, the Christophe tack. Has actually starting off on a starboard. Front blind mobe to hillside. I mean, that's going to give him a 6.5 to 7 straight off the beat here. So, wow, look at double S Ben Block. What has this kid been drinking? So just a little chop out on that. But he means business here, and we're probably likely to see one of the heats of the first round of the doubles here with these two riders. The De Silvas, once you told me earlier, actually they're not related, but
I don't think they are.
Must be interesting being the other De Silva, and the other one's got, De Silva all over the kite. 315 there. I'm not sure if he pulled through that. The event vehicle kind of blocking. What are we going to see from Christophe now then? I think we're going to see a low mobe, and if he really feels confident, a low mobe 5, or maybe just a 315. But I'm going with low mobe.
Here it is, whatever it is.
I don't know. His kite was high enough that it may have been a slim. That's going to be a low mobe, definitely, with that kite position. Yeah, and that's right in front of the judges. Another big boomer scoring move there. The kite's clearly low, right in front of the judges' tower. Another 6.5 at least for that move, in my opinion.
You think? He didn't seem like he had a whole lot of speed coming out of it, though, which is...
No, he didn't, but I think a low mobe, if it's done quickly, we call it the wild mobe, being the guys. If it's done perfectly, it should look like it's in slow motion. So I think that was a quite high scoring one. What's he going to go for now? Maybe a crow mobe? Is he thinking about switching to toe side? No. Just bloody hell. 315. Blind judge 5. Just easy.
Easy peasy. So we are really far from where the action is being held right now. So we are maxing out the zoom on the camera. So that's why Forrest is kind of struggling at times, but doing a great job considering the circumstances. Capturing Christophe Tak right here on that liquid force kite coming in. Like a scrub slim.
So one more move here and he can basically get out.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot from Ivandro, but I know he's got a huge posse in Brazil tuning in to watch him. So to all of you,
that's better. Nice
Bem-vindo.
But really, I honestly think now one more big move from Christophe. You may as well get out, son. Get yourself off the water. Get yourself a coffee. Back to blind with an air pass, perfectly executed. He's dominated this heat, Christophe Tak. If we've ever seen more of a domination at the start of this heat, I mean, the start was insane. A front blind mobe to hillside, straight into a double S to blind, which didn't come off so well, but then we've seen a low mobe, nice slim, a blind judge 5. He's maxing out the score boxes here, so I think he'll be very comfortable. He's going to need something big as Eduardo, as he goes front blind maybe for this one. Yeah, he's thinking about it, I think. Nope, it's a back to blind air pass. Just slightly gone wrong. So Christophe Tak now has the opportunity to show us some of his best moves. He's already laid down some of the best moves in the start of this. No mobe 5 is what he wants. He's got the pop all day long. He had, that's unlucky. What happened there? He had that absolutely dialed, even landed. Then the old St. Peter current sucked him off the board. But just notice with that low mobe 5, it's all about that real belter pop. You can only go for that if you get a real nice bit of pop. So we're likely to see him repair the damage on that move.
Looks like we do have some of our live scoring going on right now, showing a very solid lead, 20 points plus for the lead for Christophe Tak. Few tricks yet to come in.
Of course, some nice scores. Wow, nice to see the scoring. I mean, look at their moves. Blind jump 5, 8-5.
Wow.
It's got to be the highest scoring move of the day. So like I said, he only needs one more trick and he can get off the water, really. because he's on a 28.95. If he gets a 7 maybe for that low mode 5, which is surely what he's going to be looking at. So keep your eyes on him, Forrest, on the camera. We're going to see a low mode 5, and this could be a big score. No, we're not. You're going to see a delayed.
Whoa.
Well, that's going to be a 6.5 to 7, I would have thought. So it's interesting seeing these scores come in here. It's not looking good for Evandro at the moment in this heat.
No, it's not. He's got would have a lot of catching up to do. If that were even possible at this stage.
I wonder what he's thinking now, Christoph. What do you think? Kajia beat it blind or?
Yeah, I think he's kind of doesn't want to go.
Double S-bend blind, of course.
And
he got out of it.
Yeah,
Somehow he got through that.
Hidden behind a wall of spray, but it looked like he had a pretty clean landing, actually. There's a pulled back shot, give you an idea of what we're working with here. Gives you quite a, a good perspective of the range.
So still waiting for that last move to come up. Maybe it doesn't, maybe they didn't count it, but definitely would really love to see Christoph land a mode 5 now, just to see his score. It's awesome. It's nearly a 30. Here
Back
we go.
mode from Evandro. Hinterberger. Yeah, the scores sometimes they come up.
There's the mode 5. That one's a boomer, and there's a 35 score for sure. That's got to be a 7 trick. 7.6 for a front blind. So those of you who can see the live scoring, expect there to be a mode 5, a BM 5 for a 7. Let's hope it's there. I was really enjoying that. So probably can get out now if he wants to.
Well, I'm sure he's got less than a minute, so this is probably going to do it for Christoph. And just stomping another trick. Christoph is riding really well. We'll see if he can continue his march up the ladder here, as he's got a pretty decent side of the ladder to work with here in the double elimination. Not too many big threats to him. He is coming up against Rod Wald or Blanc, and then Shenko. But, yeah, he could have a tougher climb, so we'll just have to wait and see how he progresses. But in the meantime, we're looking forward to that heat number 31 with Patrick Blanc and Mario Rodwald. That's coming up here in just a few quick minutes, so stick around. There's more action to come here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops, truck says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, so we've got coming up next our heat with Patrick Blanc and Mario Rodwald. This guy right here, this young man from Spain, Patrick Blanc, hometown of Barcelona and Saint-Pere Pescador, where we just had our juniors. 17 years old, riding for Ozone, Brunati, and Underwave. And his competitor is the superstar from Germany. Oops, that's not him. It's the guy next to him right there, Mario Rod Wald from
22,
Germany.
wow.
Yeah, he's a young guy. Riding for North, Ion, Neutralite, Quicksilver, Sparkensee, and XS Power Drink, and Kite Riesen, which I'm not sure what that is, actually. They've one of the sponsors here at the event, but I'm not sure what they do.
There's the green flag, and here's a 315. Oh, no, it's kite loop. He's going for a kite loop. There's a down loop slim again. I don't believe it.
Oh,
Bang.
we saw it on a smaller kite.
What a move. What an interesting move to pull out in a heat. That's just unbelievable. And here goes Patrick Blanc with a very interesting style front move, almost the Gisela style, the early pass. There's Rod Wald, probably go with a blind judge 3. No, he's gone for a KGB.
Wow.
God, did he hold that? Don't know, maybe.
A ton of bricks landing on that one.
Comes down like a lead balloon. He's pretty good at handy rider, this Patrick
Yeah,
Blanc
Patrick
guy.
is a really powerhouse. He's just a compact, small guy, but can really pull out some sick tricks. He's been he had a really nice heat with Aaron, who I think that was in the
Singles.
Singles?
Yeah, singles. I think that was the singles as I dumped him out. Had one of the best heats I've ever seen him do. First heat in Germany for some years. Actually got off the water a minute early, I believe. So what we're going to see from Mario now, maybe a NIS or a 313. Let's have a look now. It's going to be or a low mob. The kite's low enough. Oh no, he's left it alone. Sensible tack abortion from Mario, just staying upwind. There's a KGB, a back to blind air pass from Patrick Blanc. And Mario, maybe a front mob. He likes a big old front mob every now and again, does Mario.
For sure, he's got
Yes, oh, double S bend.
double
pass.
S1.
Nice filming there for us, just keeping an eye on that one past the, must have been the flags, I suppose, or is it? Don't know what that is in the way.
That's the pylon that's been wreaking havoc on us.
Is it the power pylon?
No, if it was, we would cut it down.
All right, so Rod Wald, my odds here are going to be a low mob. Kite's low enough. There's a low mob. That's
on the water.
8. That's an 8. That's no better feeling in a freestyle for a wake styler than landing with your kite in the water and then bringing it back up. As Patrick Blanc forces that round to as a 5. So, God, I'd love to know what that scored. So we're just looking back at them scores for Christoph Tack in the last heat. He, where was that? Mob 5 that I wanted to see score.
Blind judge 5.
Oh, here we go. 6.9, basically a 7. So high scoring, 36.38 for Christoph Tack. That must be up there in one of the biggest scores of possibly the event, I'd say, for Christoph Tack. And he looks so comfortable with it. It's almost like he's got more to come. So here comes Patrick Blanc on the Weiss, Schwarz and Rot Ozone Kite. And Zen Meter. That's an S-bend 3. So Mario is, I think he's currently just dealing with this quite well. Can't take my eyes off them scores from Christoph. 7.6 for the front blind mob. Normal back mob 6.2. 8.5 for a blind judge 5. 6.5 for the slim. Yeah, big scores. Hinter mob that must be.
Hinter mob.
So what are we going to see from Mario? A 315 or a slim? He hasn't done a slim yet, so I think we're going to see a slim. No, Mob 5 is what he wanted, and he got it.
Nice.
Nicely. Yeah, so looking at a nice little score here for Mario as well. Must be difficult for some of these other riders when you see... These guys aren't having bad heats against some of the good riders. It's just the good riders are too good sometimes.
Yeah, they. I mean, you can have the best heat. It's just that you've got to be that much better than your competitor, or else you're not going through.
I can't imagine he wouldn't do anything but a front mob out there in that chop out. He looks interested still, does Mario. Oh, I don't know. No, Forrester's given up hope, and I think it was the right decision. There's a back to blind, I think. I can hear over the commentary for Patrick Blanc. As there's Aaron, I can see him warming up. I'm going to get down there in a minute.
That's right. You've got to
support. We're hoping for the most incredible comeback in kiteboarding history, basically, Dave. 10 heats to the final. We keep telling him about that famous race in Canada where Jensen Button came from last place to win. That's what we're pumping into Aaron's brain today on the beach. And as he starts his preparations warming up, but we're still here with Rod Wald's got to be a slim. No, it's a double Hinterberger pass. Just arse checks it out. Double back roll pass. Double Hintersberger. Super Mario, they're calling him. Super Mario.
It is.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Okay. Only a minute and a half left maybe. You can't help but feeling that Patrick needs something very special here. Double S bend. 3 with an arse check. Yeah, I've just seen that kite flag out, which tells me he didn't land it. There's Mario with a KGB.
Oh.
And I think on that note, Dave, I'll be back in a bit. I'll go and see how Aaron's doing, and I'll see you in a sec.
All right, well, enjoy. Thanks to Mr. Lewis Craythorne for holding down the fort, giving my lungs a break, as well as affording me some time to do some more of the production side of things here. But we've got, as he mentioned, he's going to be running a caddy for his buddy coming up in 2 heats, Aaron Hadlow. And Patrick just inching out a double S-bend, I think, right there. Moments before the red flag is going to go up. We've got one more trick from Mario Rod Wald. What's it going to be? I think Mario might be feeling pretty comfortable with his performance right now. But I think he's got one more for the fans as he's going to nice front mob to blind, just bouncing out very at the end, but kind of riding away clean. And Patrick Blanc going down on his last trick here, just moments away from the buzzer. And there it is. That's the red flag going up, and that's going to be it for that heat of Mario Rod Wald versus Patrick Blanc. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Mr. Mario is going to be continuing up the ladder, but we will hold off on that as an official result and wait to see what our judges have to say. I'm going to listen in on the radio and see if I can get some of these results coming in as they make it from the judges' tower to the announcer on the beach. Unfortunately, I don't speak German, so it doesn't do me a whole lot of good. But in the meantime, sit back, folks, relax, and enjoy the show because we are locked into the double elimination here. Day 8 from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. There's more action on the way. Don't go anywhere.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops trunks, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, so that is the green flag up with Nico Suriel versus Artem Garashenko. Dominican rider versus a Russian rider. That is Nico Suriel. Well, that was Artem actually on the North Kite going towards the beach, and this is Nico on his liquid force kite heading out. Nice grab back to blind, but oof, sticking that chop, just wreaking havoc with a lot of these riders. So not riding away from that one at all. That's going to count for a crash. And Artem, blind judge 3, and suffering a similar fate, just stuffing the tip of his board in that short chop there that's right up on the beach. Both these guys crashing their first tricks due to that chop. Let's see what you can see. Gray skies here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got increasing winds. We had pretty strong winds from the get-go, 9s, 10s, 11s, and then we saw kind of a fade there towards the end of the single elimination. And now it seems to be holding strong at about 9, 10 meter. On the water, we've got Artem Garashenko versus Nico Suriel. Give you a little look of these guys. Nice trick from Nico Suriel. And Garashenko going for a front blind. This is Artem right there from Russia. 18 riding for North, Quicksilver, and UBA. He is up against Nico Suriel. Nico seems to be struggling to get his kite back as he's tacking back towards the beach. There's a shot of him riding for Liquid Force in Mobe Kiteware from the Dominican Republic. Pride of Cabarete. We've got another Dominican rider, Eliel Corniel. Not having a whole lot of luck this event. Nice blind judge 3 from Nico, though. Let's see if Artem Garashenko, see what he's got for us as he looks like he might be working his kite a bit. But, ooh, going for a low mob and putting the kite in the water. And crashing. A little power play for Nico Suriel. Looks like we've got some scores coming in, and fairly close match for these two from what I'm seeing at the moment, but right now it's anyone's game. We're still probably just about 2.5, 3 minutes into this 7-minute heat, so there's plenty of time for the tide to change for either of these riders. Nico getting a little jankety off of that kicker, not really looking what he was getting what he was looking for. Or was that Artem? I think that actually might have been Artem getting a little jankety off the kicker, but Nico not putting together much of anything on that tack either. So let's see what these guys have for us as they progress through midway of their heat. About 3 minutes remaining. Three, 1, 3 from Artem. And Nico Suriel making his way back out through that devil chop that's kind of shaping up right now. That devil chop's been wreaking havoc with a lot of our riders stuffing the nose, catching their nose on landing, and just face planting into that water. but it's quite variable. Every heat is a little bit different because we do have such a big tidal range, and I think the water is still receding. Hopefully we get an incoming tide pushing some of the water up over those flats. Ooh, just landing in nothing really right there. That was Shenko. I can see we've got our next men's heat out on the water warming up. But the action is where these two guys are right now. Nico Suriel from the Dominican Republic versus Artem Garashenko. Nico doing the last few stops. I've traveled a bit with him. I think he's been in every event. I know he was in Morocco, France, I believe, and Italy. Maybe not France, but definitely was in Italy, and he was at the juniors last week or 2 weeks ago in Barcelona. Not competing, but ooh, nice front blind from Artem. Little bit of a backsplat on the landing, kind of stalling. Ooh, nice back to blind. That was what Mr. Suriel needed for that. I think Mr. Suriel could be inching out in front of Garashenko at this point, but it's down to the wire. We've got under a minute remaining. That green flag is down. Both these guys have about one trick attempt. Time to do one more trick here in the last trick saloon, as my compañero in crime, Lewis Craythorne, likes to say. And that's going to do it. The red flag's up, and that's going to wrap up that men's heat number 32, Garashenko and Suriel. So those guys are going to be eagerly awaiting the results from that heat, as am I. But just to recap what we've gone through, that last heat before this, we had Rod Wald advancing over Blanc. Before that, Tack advancing over Idio de Silva. Before that, Hund advancing over Romeo. That's quite an upset. Then Speedburger advancing over Madsen, Wayy over Schultz, Hadow over Saran, and Idio de Silva over Corniel. Coming up, I believe we've got Idio de Silva versus Aaron Hadow. So stick around. That's going to be a doozy. And we'll be right back with more here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
And back to the action with Mr. Aaron Hadow and Mr. Idio de Silva. Coming up, that is Aaron on that white Hadow Pro with the Red Bull logo. And that is Udazio just warming up, goofing around. Super fun-loving guy, Udazio. Definitely just a cool guy to have on tour. Doesn't speak a whole lot of English, but pretty much everyone on this tour speaks multiple languages and has no problem communicating. Whoo! Beautiful, right off the bat from Aaron. Front blind mob. I am going to need to keep my eyes peeled straight into this screen as it is quite a bit away. Quite a big distance, but haven't seen anything from Udazio yet. I think he might have thrown something on the outside that we didn't see. I see some fans here jumping up and down in support. Looks like Hannah Whittley. Pretty excited to see her fellow countrymen out there. Not a whole lot of action yet from either of these guys aside from that big front blind mob. What's Aaron's got for us? A nice blind judge 3. Super powered. Really well executed. This is who we've got right now. That's Aaron Hadow, 24, from Worthing, where Lewis is living. Lewis was in here in the booth with me earlier. And, of course, his competitor, Idio de Silva from Cambuco, 19 years old. Looks like Udazio just turned around and is coming in towards the beach to throw something for us. That's him on that rainbow-colored kite. Right. Seen this guy just riding so powered up that you're just amazed that he's holding it down. He just lets go of the bar and he's still planing and edging against the kite. And he's going about 1,000,000 miles an hour and he just pulls in the bar, unhooks, and goes massive. So pretty much a powerhouse, part of the Brazilian duo of Carlos Madsen and Idio de Silva, but hasn't been that lucky in too many of these past events. But the guy free riding has some impressive tricks. And Aaron, no stranger to competition, multi-decorated former world champion here at the PKRA, taken a number of years off. Back with us on tour with a beautiful double S1, just textbook right there. And Udazio with a 317 just straight out into the shallows there, landing clean and riding away like it was just another day at the office, which it is for these guys. Big pulled back shot right there. That's Udazio. Let's see what he has. I'm not sure what that was. It was a KGB. Nicely executed though. Kite was fairly low. Came into it with some good speed. Left with a good speed, decent amplitude. Probably solid 6. But it's going to take more than that, I think, at this stage of the game. But I'm sure he's going to be content with that. One of the things with Udazio that he seems to do is he seems to repeat a lot of tricks, which, as you know, it's okay if you're trying to up your score. But if not, then they're not really doing much for you. But there's the Mob 5 right there. Coming back into the booth is Mr. Lewis Craythorne. Lewis, your buddy's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's doing good enough that I thought I could leg it back and maybe talk about his heat for once.
All right. Yeah, you just sprinted back here. I saw you just like hitting it.
Yeah, I'm confident he's got this one. He's got the double S to blind in there. Nice to see.
I missed.
Oh, maybe I should stay down there. I don't know what happened there, but no, he's done.
The front blind mob out of the gate was pretty solid.
Yeah, he's got that trick down nice. Well, this is nice. I never thought I'd get in the box to talk about one of these heats on weigh-in time, but no, I wouldn't have left unless I think he's got it. Sam Medeski's down there. He'll look after it if anything happens. Wow, I more than made it. I thought I would have not made it.
Oh, you've got plenty of time.
So I think we're going to see a crow mob. I don't think we've seen that in this heat for Aaron. So let's watch him switch to toe side. No.
Oh.
What was that? KGB?
It was poorly timed.
And there's a blind judge 5 from the Brazilian. So that's thrown it in the mix a bit there. Blind judge 5. It's going to score quite well, I think, that for the Brazilian.
Yeah, no, Udazio's had some really solid tricks as well, for sure. I think there's been a few that we've missed off camera that I didn't get the chance to see, but
I think what would be good for Aaron here is to get the Mob 5. That's what I think he'd need to be ultimately sure, because definitely that blind judge 5 from De Silva came at a good time. So I reckon Aaron's going to go for the Mob 5.
will it be the Mob 5 from Aaron Hadlow?
Hasn't got much time left for it.
Whoa, spinning. What was that from Udazio? Oh, and there's the G. No.
Didn't quite get the edge on the G spot, so it's going to be quite close in the end, I think. Just that blind judge 5 was another variable. Of course, it's going to be close if there's enough time for another trick. What's he going to do? That's on the red flag.
Aaron letting go, but I think Udazio is pretty much done as he's...
Good heat, though, from them two there. That's a
yeah.
very good heat.
Definitely a solid heat. I don't know if I really want to call it. It was pretty close.
Now that blind judge 5 got thrown in the mix, because it was a good one.
Yeah.
We just saw an 8.5 from Christoph Tack with the same trick. So, and I did see he did a grabbed blind judge 3.
Right, well,
I know that his front blind wasn't as good.
Well,
so
these scores could be out, but right now we're showing that we've got a win from
front blind
Aaron
mode
Hadlow,
7.2.
That 317 got him a 7.90, so that was the highest scoring trick of that heat for Udazio. Whoa. So advancing De Silva, you heard it on the radio right there. Lewis, I'm sure you're not super stoked on that.
No, I'm not, and I don't think Aaron's going to be stoked about it for sure. We're going to see him straight up the judges' box here, maybe just for the sheet. It's quite nice now that you can print out the sheet. So it wasn't a bad heat by all means, but definitely that blind judge 5 has thrown things into the mix.
Wow. So that was it. That is going to finish up Mr. Hadlow's climb up the ladder. I thought he was actually going to be pushing up a little bit further, but a great heat from both of those guys, but De Silva advancing. So we've got coming up next Liam Wayy versus Speedburger. Stick around. There's more to come from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
All right, so coming up, this guy right here, Liam Wayy from Spain, 16 years old, riding for Cabrina and NP, versus Stefan Speedburger from Austria, 23, riding for North Energy, AG, Ion, Kia, GoPro, and Otto Wiener, which apparently is an auto store, I guess you would call it, where they sell cars, auto store. I don't know. But, yeah, he clarified that for me as we were kind of confused. Big blind judge 3 from Liam. Lining up. Lewis just exited the room here. He's going to check out his mate. I'm sure Mr. Hadlow's not super stoked, but you know what? We know he's a world champion. It doesn't really matter if he goes through that heat or not. But incredible riding from both of those guys, and huge kudos to Idio de Silva with stomping some massive tricks. The 317 was the highest scoring trick that I've seen so far. So Brazil is going to be happy. UK is probably not the happiest, but all you guys at home, we really appreciate you being with us and sticking through all the little bumps in the road, and we're doing our best to bring you the action here every time from every PKRA freestyle event, because we know you want it, and that's why we're here. That was Speedburger and with an NIS, and I'm not sure what that was from Liam on the way out. A little tight. Hopefully, it looks like that we might have seen the tide change, and hopefully we'll get some water pushing over that sandbar and bringing the action a little bit closer to us. It is approximately 3:51 here local time in beautiful St. Peter-Ording, Germany, with a front blind from Stefan. And we are in the middle of our second round of men here in the double elimination, finishing the single elimination this morning. Or maybe not this morning, but this afternoon, earlier. And right now on the water is Stefan Speedburger versus Liam Wayy from Spain. I know Stefan wasn't super stoked with the way he rode earlier on. I don't think he was riding as well as I've seen him ride before, so he could be able to pull this one together. Liam's been on fire lately, though. Oh, nice. Grabbed KGB, I think, from KGB 5 or Slim 5, rather. I'm not sure what that was. It is getting pretty darn far away from me. I've got a pretty small little window up with the action on it because I've got about a million other things on the two computers that are in front of me. But you can see how far actually things are. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Double S3, but Liam going down, missing the bar and dumping it. And Stefan setting up for a back roll pass. Double back roll pass, I think. Hindenburger, Hintemob, I think is what those are being called these days. Ooh, and Stefan putting his kite down in the drink as Liam's back up and running and looking for a nice kicker to hit. And, of course, it happens right behind that post. Might need to come out here tonight and burn it down. These guys have been waiting around for a number of days. As I mentioned, this is day 8. We started this event, I think registration was last Friday, so we've been running a full week. I showed up Thursday, so I've been here beyond over a week. And every day has been a little bit of a different story. There's a double S3, or a double Hindenburger, I believe. Back roll, double back roll pass. But today the wind is here, probably as strong as we've seen it thus far in the event, which is quite nice. These guys are on 9, 10, 11 meter kites. And everyone seems to be managing quite well. We've got some issue with the current, as you can tell with the tides. There is a lot of current running parallel to the beach, depending on whether it's coming in or out. It goes one way when it's coming in and the other way when it's coming out. So that can wreak some havoc. And it's also got these little sandbars that sometimes protect the water and sometimes just create a little devil chop. Double back roll to toe side. I'm sure that's not what he was trying to do, but that's going to count as a trick attempt regardless. So a lot of times these guys are setting up for a certain trick and they don't get either the amplitude or the rotation that they need, and it kind of ends up being another trick. But that trick is still scored and counts for one of their trick attempts, of which they get 12. And from those 12 trick attempts, the best 5 are counted. So from our 5 judges, they're each given a score. High and low scores dropped. They average the 3 in the middle, and that's their score for the trick. And Liam riding pretty strong. I think Stefan's going to need to pull something out, and there's a nice 315 with a back check. He's going to need to get that a little bit cleaner. See if we can pull up some scores from, but doesn't look like I'm able to. Liam with a front to blind. So that's going to do it. That's the red flag, and that's going to wrap up that heat with those 2 gentlemen from Stefan from Austria and Liam from Spain. Who do you think won? Let me know. Who do you think should have won? You can throw it in one of those chats and I'll check it out maybe. But in the meantime, you guys are just going to have to wait. We'll get the official results from our judges as we push on. Moving forward to heat number 35, Hund versus Tak. Belgium, get online because your countryman, Christoph Tak, is out here to represent Germany. I hope you are tuning in because Mr. Hund, your wild card, is coming up next, so stick around. There's more action to come here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
And we are just coming in at the buzzer right there with Christoph Tack lighting it up straight out of the gate. You can see the sun has come out, and Christoph Tack seems to be on fire, judging from that his previous heat and that first trick he just threw. His competitor is Mr. Hund from Germany, our wild card, and stomping that beautiful blind judge, or I'm sorry, front blind mobe straight to heel side, super inverted, really nice from Christoph Tack. Let's see if Mr. Hund's got something. But Mr. Hund actually, yeah, he had a really nice heat up against Renault Remu, so he advanced over one of our more seasoned competitors. So kudos to him, as both these guys have got solid wind conditions. You see the sun's coming out. We've got the birds in the sky, the people on the beach, in the Mobe 5, straight into the Mobe 5. Christoph Tack, man, this guy has been able to put together some insane heats over the past few events. They're not always that great, but he's had some magical moments, that is for sure. And this could be one of them. 3 solid tricks straight into the bag for him. And I don't know if he continues on this pace that he's set for this heat, Mr. Hund is going to have a hard time taking him down. And a slim 5 from Mr. Hund from Germany. So answering back, holding his own. He's got a few more tricks to make up to catch up to Mr. Tax. Double back roll pass. Ooh. KGB from Hund. Hund is actually a really strong rider. Got some really nice tricks of his own, that is for sure. See if Christoph with a blind judge 3 on the way out, adding to his point tally. I think Christoph right now is 6 for 6. 6 solid, nice landed tricks for his first 6 attempts. So really solid riding from both of these guys. Definitely Mr. Hund is at a deficit at the moment with the nice 3-1-3. But he still has a few tricks to make up to catch up to Mr. Tack. Christoph's been really hungry lately. He's spent the winter training in Brazil and really came back from that rejuvenated and regenerated as well. Clearly, he's displaying that right now. But also he just turned it up a notch. He just really took it to an 11. No, I don't think he was at 10 before that. But, I mean, he's really cranked it up and has been a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to come up against him. And going down on the blind judge to blind attempt. You can see that generator on that big-ass truck. That was what was powering our live stream last year. We're actually connected to the village power source this year. Oh, very nice from Mr. Hund. Hund's a pretty powerful rider. Lewis just stepped back into the booth, and I'm just watching Christoph Tack just
dominate, I expect.
Yeah, just throwing out some massive tricks, but I'm really impressed with some of these tricks from Hund as well. Definitely he's not throwing nearly as many, but everything he's done has been pretty solid.
Well, if the Germans chose him as their wild card, he can't be a mug. They don't, they don't choose mugs, the Germans.
What exactly is a mug?
Well, a mug off would be that I would take the piss out of you, maybe. A mug, how can you explain a mug? A drunken lout or something.
Yeah,
I don't know,
okay.
a mug, someone not to take seriously would probably be the definition.
Gotcha, okay. A lackey. which is kind of
A lackey.
that's my interpretation.
Another great word we have for it is in England. One of my favourite words is prat.
Prat.
P-R-A-T. Or if you're really smart, you do P-R and the at symbol. And to give you an exact clue of what you'd call a prat, it would be when you sit in the car with your dad as a child and another male driver makes a big mistake. Your dad would call him a prat. And that is how you learn the word prat. Anyway, back to the action here. How's it looking? We've got, like you said, tack on the water, Hund. Wiley's gone down to Speedburger, I see. Obviously, we know about De Silva and Hadow. We've got Rod Wald and Suriel. Nico's having a great time, the guy from the Dominican Republic. He looks really happy. Hopefully he can win his next one. It's going to be quite a tough ask. It's a lot to ask.
But he could do it if he pulls together a solid heat and Mario isn't on top of his game. I mean, it is competition, really. Anything can happen. How'd it go with Aaron? How's he feeling?
Yeah, he's all right. He's just, of course, he's used to being on the podium, that's what he's used to, but he's making his way back to the events. I think it's not as easy as just getting straight back up there. I think it was a tough draw again, having Oier so early on in the singles, but it's a long way up the doubles he tried, but if you look at the numbers, you can't take anything away from De Silva. Best heat of the event. Was that 37-8 or something? Lots of double passes. It was a great heat from him, so it's not much you can do when someone he's had a look at the scores and that he's completely at ease. And that's what's so nice now about this scoring system, where you can go up to the judges. It's not like the old days where you'd almost be looked down upon if you walked into the judges' box to ask or inquire. Now they're happily with a smiling face. Here's the scores. There's all your moves, and there's no arguments. It's quite it's made it quite a nice.
It's quite cut and dry.
Yeah, everybody accepts it, and I think that's one of the reasons it's so appealing now to come back to the events and give it a go. It's only 5 moves you've got to deal with, so anyone has a good shot of it, and that's why we've seen such a large number of people enter this event, because it's people want to be involved in it. There's the red flag. That's the end of this heat. I think I'm gonna maybe do a couple more with you, Dave, and it looks like I'll be back down the A2, I think it is, all the way across Germany.
Oh, really? You guys are
back
hitting
home.
the road
they're
already?
making a move, maybe.
Ouch! Wow.
No, it's not too bad. It's an 8-hour deal. That's it's nothing compared to Tarifa. That one's a great one in the van.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. So you guys. Oh, that's right. Aaron was telling me you guys came across underneath the channel.
Yeah, usually
the
actually
tunnel.
I go on the ferries. The ferries are the best deals, but it was the tunnel this time, as I picked up Sam Midiski and Ryan Evans. Hi Ryan, if you're listening. Ryan and Rich Sabo from Best. We all had a great
Where did they take off?
They actually landed in England. I met up with them, and then we drove all over to Berlin for the Best headquarters party time for 2 days. Met up with everybody there, and then drove here. And it's been really nice to have the van here. Those of you that have mobile homes or vans, this is the place to come. St. Peter-Ording. There's thousands of them in the car park. You can drive on the beach. It's ideal. It really is the place. I've spent probably 9 nights in the van now. Just about getting to that stage where I've had enough, Dave. Just want to.
Yeah, you're ready for a nice, comfortable bed.
Yeah, although I only have a single bed at home in my little flat, so quite nice to have my Doppelzimmer in mein Auto.
Doppelzimmer, what is that?
My double bed.
All right, so a little German lesson from Louis Crathorn here with me in the booth as we are waiting for the next heat. And coming up, we've got Mario Rod Wald, this guy right here, Super Mario, and he's coming up against one of my favorite little riders, Mr. Nico Suriel from the Dominican Republic. Always pretty much smiling, and a really cool kid at 17, surprisingly enough. But definitely a good, solid rider, so it's going to be an interesting one.
Just spoke to Nico actually in the judges' tent, the riders' tent a minute ago. He wasn't happy about his last heat. I think he felt he didn't really give it his best, and I think just by the scores he said it was closer than he would have liked. So hopefully he's going to put down the heat he wants. And as a rider, that's all you can ask for, that you put down the moves that you know you can do. If someone else has a belter of a heat, you just deal with it. You do your best. The worst one is when you get off the water. The ultimate worst one's when you lose your kite, break a board, or DQ yourself. But if you do your best, kind of at ease with it. So great timing again from Nico Suriel. Lovely NIS to start things off. And there's the down loop, slim chance to the right-hand side from Mario. He likes this from an entrance trick.
Yeah.
That's not an easy trick to enter a heat with, a down loop slim. Any of you that have tried that before might not try it again.
He must feel really comfortable with it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked to him about it, and he was like, well, why are you asking me about it? Kind of took him off guard, but he seems to like it, and it seems to be working for him. So
Nice KGB from Nico, the man, 17-year-old from Donrep. As the riders, there's a KGB of Mario's. Different technique there, more of an inverted back roll from Mario. So they're even Steven Speedburgers at the moment.
even Steven Spiesberg.
Yeah, it goes that, doesn't it?
Interesting. Okay. I was thinking of even Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's an even better one. We'll use that one.
So is the water coming back up? Are you?
I think so, yeah.
I
It's just slowly coming back up. It's funny you mentioned these are big tides. These are, well, when we get the...
Compared to what you guys get,
at
it's
home
not.
it goes out. The term at home is it goes out to France.
Seriously. Yeah, you guys have got some massive tides up there. So what... Are you guys on the Atlantic, or are you on the
No,
backside?
I'm on the English Channel.
Okay.
I'm not quite as far down as that, so that's where the water rushes in and out of the channel. Quite big tides. Here's Mario, the double S bend
Ooh.
one. Just takes a
Getting
bit of a
away
harsh
from him, yeah.
slam. Nice Moby just performed earlier. What's Nico got for us now? It's front blind Mob. Just slightly over-rotated that one. I think he's going to head up the beach and redo that one, but it's quite a close heat, this one, at the moment. But back home, yeah, 6 hours. Off it goes from high to low, and it's such a different world. Any of you listening from Lancing, Worthing or Goring, hello to you. Hope you're enjoying the belter weather we have in England right now. Shame northeasterlies aren't the best where I am, but I'm sure those in North Kent, Camber Way, maybe even Pevensey, getting some sessions out there. Or maybe the secret spot of... near Selsey Bill. I won't say where it is. Near Selsey Bill. And there's a better front blind mobe from Nico as we see it. Looked like a double Hindenburger pass or a double late mobe. Oh, just a Hindenburger from
What
Mario.
was that from Mario?
Hindenburger. I can hear the guy
okay.
saying Hindenburger. It must scare people away when you hear that on the beach and you don't know what's going on. What was that? Horrible balloon accident. Oh, Hindenburger 9.
Is it Hindenburg or was that the... I thought that
think-
was the Hindenburg.
Oh, well.
No, the
It all sounds
Hindenburg
the
was
same,
was
doesn't it?
was the big blimp that came down in flames.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice
Mario,
front
nice
mobe.
front mobe.
Probably wants that to blind there. It's unusual now, I suppose, you'd see something like just a front mobe without someone wanting to
Throw it to
have it.
blind.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I really like front mobs. They
Yeah.
look good. They look just contorted. It's just that last rotation.
It's kind of a unique kiteboarding move, isn't
Yeah,
it? It's
it-
definitely a...
For me, it was always the one that was most satisfying when you land. It's just
A lovely
kind of
315 from Nico. So I'm probably the opposite, Dave. I never really got my head round them. Maybe in the early stages I was actually better at them, and then I've now learned the front blind mode, so I now can't get my mind off that one. If I go for a nice beat, I'd do anything to do a front mode to blind, but I'm stuck with the low one, so I can't change it. And that's how a lot of these guys out in the water, once they learn something, they never forget it. And I think all kiteboarders can appreciate once you learn something the wrong way, it's very hard to change it in your mind. Certainly if you've gone down the low mode path, you'll know all about that from the old mobes, as we see a lovely low mobe from Mario there. If you've learnt the old mobe, if you like, the one which is a bit more aerial, it's very hard to change this style. The good guys have no problems with it. Their muscle memory is brilliant. Guys like Yuri, Aaron, Kevin, certainly, you know, they just
they've
do
been
everything
doing them. Yeah, they've
so
been
many
through
times.
the progression. Yeah.
Okay, so Mario Rod Wald, are we going to see a front mobe to blind? He wants the front mobe to
There's the front
blind,
mobe.
and he's just
Yeah.
a skip out with the board there.
What do you think's happening right now as far as the judges
I
scoring?
don't know, I think both these riders have definitely landed their 5 moves. I think that they're quite equally powered riders. I think it's time maybe to step it up
Right now,
Maybe
we're
someone needs
showing us
something
a slight lead. Well, about 6-point lead
To
from
Mario.
Mario Wald over Nico.
So Nico hasn't put his fifth move in yet, from what we can see. So
No,
it's going to be close. It's only a 6-point gap. If Nico can bang in a, what's he got here? Oh, he wants the
Ooh.
late mobe. If he can bang that in there, he's going to have a shot at getting up there. But no in Mario. Mobe 5 maybe for Mario. Yes,
That was
that's
it.
now
Nice
trouble
low
for
mobe,
Nico.
yeah.
Trouble for Nico now with that Mobe 5. That'll score a 6.5.
Definitely.
I would have thought at least from Mario. So he's working the heat like a German champion, which I believe he is.
Oh, and Nico going down, yeah. It is that witching hour right now. If there isn't an immediate turnaround from Nico, I think the riding could be on the wall as
He wants
Mario
double
goes
S.
for another double S1, it looks like, and riding away clean, I believe.
Yeah, that's going to be...
That's probably going to be it.
yeah, that flag is down. Green flag is down. Who have we got next then, Dave?
Coming up, we've got, I think we're going to switch gear to the ladies, just start into our women's ladder. For the men, when we do come back, or the next men's heat we will see will be Idio de Silva versus Kevin Langr, but I'm pretty confident that we are going to go into at least three women's heats. Valvatne versus Nadna. So we will.
Yeah, I'd expect to see a green and blue north out if that's her, and there is one just in front of the judges' tower that may well be Nadna. So last trick saloon, and it might well be my last heat before we get off on the road. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, Dave.
Likewise, Lewis, as always, for sure. I really appreciate you helping anchor it.
Cool, he got through it. He only got that move in the last seconds.
He did, by the skin of his teeth. And I don't think that's going to be enough for Nico Suriel from the Dominican Republic, so I'm going to give it to Mario. I think that's a pretty safe bet at this point.
I think so. He's looking at his scores here, averaging a lot of 6.5s, which is kind of the benchmark that you want.
Yeah, definitely a little bit higher trick average for Mario versus Nico Suriel. So congratulations to Mario. He's going to be continuing his climb in front of his fellow countrymen. And what do you think? Pretty confident we're going to have our next women's heat coming up. We usually don't go through too many rounds of the men before switching over to the women. So we've gone through the first and second round of men of the doubles, heading into the first round of the women's.
I'm not sure, you know. Let's just see where Kevin is. Yeah, Langr and De Silva kites are on the water, so we're actually going to stay with the men. Yeah, there's the Nobile of De Silva, and Langr is the next rider. So stick with us. We are going to be with the men here at St. Peter-Ording for round 3 of the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. What a day of action we've had today. It's really getting quite interesting. Lots of unexpected results.
A lot of unexpected results. Some pretty big shake-ups in the singles as well as the doubles. Already we've seen Oier moving up through the singles, making it further than we kind of expected him. We saw De Silva taking out Aaron Hadow early on in the second round. First round taken out by Yuri Zun. So what else did we have? We had some pretty good. Nico Suriel making it.
Yeah, he's made it. Where has he got to in the end there? Is that 9th maybe? Maybe not. Maybe 13th.
13th or something.
It's pretty good though to say. A 17-year-old from Don Rep, you know, must be his first or second PKRA. Top 20 in the world, no probs. Top 15, that's...
Yeah.
Considering there are 74 men riding, you take that at the start of the comp, I tell you.
Well, just to make it into this event is a huge triumph for a lot of these riders. I mean, we've seen, names like Schitthofer, Sebastian Garat,
Alvaro
not making it into the main event. So, I mean, just to be here is...
Forrest as well, another consistent performer.
For sure. So it's quite an honor to have these guys make it into the main event, and we're seeing the heavy hitters like the upcoming guys like Wayy and Tack.
Jaspan's in there.
Jaspan for sure. Hooter, amazing. Where is Jaspan actually?
He's there.
Okay, yeah, he's coming up in Tack. So if we are indeed going to be moving on through our next round of men, that means we're going to see De Silva versus Langr coming up, followed by Wayy and Oier.
Here we go then. Let's see if we got a 3-1-5 for Kev Langr. Can't help but stay in one more heat with Langr, right? Yep, there's the 3-1-5. I didn't see what De Silva's done, but this is a classic Kev Langr start. And if it is the true Kev Langr heat, maybe I can guess them all. So the next one I think is going to be a blind judge 3 from Kev Langr. Then he's going to come back in and throw a slim of some sort, and then he's going to go back out and do a KGB. So let's see how well I know Kev Langr.
I think you know him pretty well.
I've seen this guy ride before. Nice move, like powered move that looked like from De Silva. I didn't quite catch that in front of Dudge's tower. Kevin didn't feel it there, Kevin. No, he didn't. He's chosen to...
I think he's pinching upwind right now.
Yeah.
Going to come back for another one, and then on the way out, I'm calling a big front mob.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Coming back in though, he'll front mob only on the way out, Kevin.
Yep.
Probably can do it both ways.
No,
These guys went through that switch way. So I think it's going to be a slim. Yeah, kite goes up. Perfect slim. Nice distance travelling on his move.
Kite was pretty locked too.
Yeah, it was pretty good. De Silva's going for a slim of his own. Slim 5. You can see the movement with the Brazilians. They're very much used to doing double passes. You can see even a 5. They have the time almost thinking, shall I do it? So let's see if we see a nice big KGB, the big classic Kev Langr KGB. What do you reckon, Forrest? He's zooming on it. Yeah, there it is. Only a back to blind and crashes it. Very unusual to see Kevin do that. But hey, we've seen all sorts of unusual things today, Dave, and that's one of them.
That is true. Let's see what Idazio is going to
front
answer
blind
back.
mode
front
to hillside.
Really nice.
Kev won't be bothered though. He's been in this
Kev won't
position.
be bothered. I don't think so. Udazio, I don't know. Udazio is a tough guy to figure out on the water. Sometimes you think he's got a strategy, and then sometimes clearly it doesn't seem like he has any strategy. He just kind of goes out and rides, which is quite interesting and always.
Here comes a mobe maybe from Kev. Are we going to see his?
We're going to see a low mobe.
Classic mobe. Or just he kind of does a different mobe, Kev. Oh no, he does. Oh, he's gone wrong with that one as well. Usually he does an aerial mobe, so he's sort of changed his riding maybe, Kevin.
Yeah, he's mixing things up for sure.
So at the moment we can see our scores. Hey, they're quite nice and up to date. I think that's about right. Just winning, edging it at the moment is Eduardo, but he's got 4 tricks on. Sorry, Dacia. He's got 4 tricks on the board. So what's he going to pull? I reckon he's got the KGB to blind, doesn't he? He's got the KGB 5. If he can boom one of them in, he's going to cause some problems. He didn't want that tack, though.
Back. He didn't.
He's got a slim 5 front blind mode, 315, maybe a 317. Oh, he hasn't done a low mode there.
Kevin was going for his front mode, but Hasselhoffed it shy of the last rotation,
It's
last
going to
180.
be there's definitely a low mode, I think, here from Eduardo. Yeah, he was just shaped up for it. And you would have seen that kite brilliantly in shot there from Forrest. That's going to score reasonably well with the judges. So now he's got his 5 tricks on there. Going to be sitting on about a 29 or something. Eduardo. He's left himself with half the heat to work with to go crazy,
And
Dave.
Kevin's got his work cut out for him. I know he's got some big tricks left in him. It's just that if he can pull them together here when he needs to.
Needs to repair that mobe, that's for sure.
He needs to repair the mobe, but and another
there you go,
situation.
and that's the Kev mobe. That's the one that usually you'd see Kevin do. Nice bit of power. That's probably a 5 or 6. And Eduardo, what's he thinking? He's definitely going to want that KGB to blind. I think he's the guy that does them. Pretty much all the Brazilians can do that trick. Oh, there you go, 317, and just rides out. Oh, now he's stepping up, and that's what you can do, Dave. I wouldn't know from personal experience, but when you start working the tricks like that in the first half of the heat and landing them, you give yourself a chance to work on the best ones, as you're quite rightly spotted Kev with a nice KGB. It's all for Kev Langr, former world champion, to do here in this heat.
2009, he was world champion.
After so many years of battling it out with Aaron and the other guys, like
just on his heels.
He did well, Kevin, to take that.
Yeah, he deserved it.
That's a double back roll pass from De Silva. I don't think that's going to be a huge scorer. Quite a difficult move, but it wasn't as powered and fluid as some of his other moves. So what's kept Kevin for the 317? That's what he wants now. You can see the way he lined himself up in the sort of inverted half back roll Rayleigh, if you can visualise that, which starts things off for that move, as we see Alex getting very inverted on that move. So we're probably going to see a blind judge 5 attempt, I think, from Edward. No, we're going to see the KGB to blind, maybe. He's trying to load that one up because he's already had... Oh, no, he has, I don't think he's done a KGB. So sitting on a 30 at the moment is Eduardo, and Langr is going to need his big, powerful... he's going to need his 317 here, Kevin, and he hasn't got much time to do it. Is he powered, though? Let's see. And I'm pretty sure that's a 10, which...
It does look a little bit lighter on the inside.
Does he have a Mob 5, Eduardo? Doesn't look like he's bothered about this tack. Keep an eye, Forrest. No, he's just riding upwind, just tightening. I think is he in straps, maybe? Just tightening him up. So Kevin knows now that he needs this move. He needs the double pass.
He needs a double pass on this tack, and then he needs a front blind mob, or a front...
Let's see how much power
front mob to blind.
There he goes. Oh no, he's gone for the double S-bend. Sorry, the double Hindenburger pass. I think he's done him in here. Simply, Eduardio's been superb in this heat. He's been in the right areas. He's on a 34-14. Quite a nice scoring heat. And he's only got one attempt left. And just to remind you watching, they only get 12 attempts here. The really good guys can do 12 tricks in 7 minutes. So that's going to count as his last trick. So Kevin has just...
He just stuck it, blind judge 5.
Oh, and Kevin with the blind judge 5 as well. And it won't count then for De Silva.
I don't think so. That last crash, that 0-0, that's going to be a crash, I believe.
There's the red flag.
That's going to do it. But solid, quick, like a pretty impressive heat. That was just nonstop action. Both those guys going at it. Kevin really trying to pull it together there at the end, but I'm just not sure if it's going to be enough. With what I'm seeing right now, it's not going to be, but we will be back to confirm that. You can see we've got conditions still quite contestable out on the water, guys on 9s and 10s.
And I'm going to leave, I think, Dave. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for having me, Dave.
All right, Lewis. Thanks, buddy. It's great having you, and definitely hope to get you back in here the next time go round. Give my best to Mr. Hadow and drive safely back on that highway. All right, you heard it from the lion's mouth right there. That was Lewis Graythorne signing off for the event. A huge asset for our live stream. It's great having him in the booth, and hopefully we can get him back next time. So in the meantime, you're stuck with me, folks. I'm sorry to tell you, but I will try and be on my best behavior and try and keep you abreast of the latest and greatest that's going on. So coming up next, we have Wayy versus Oier. That's coming up in just a few minutes, so stick around. There's more action on deck.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, switching back. I don't want to miss the start of this heat as we've got coming up Mr. Oier from Uruguay versus Mr. Liam Whaley. Both these guys, impressive riders. This is Oliver right there. And switch back to the action as I think the flag just came up. Might have actually missed. There's Liam's going out for his first trick. And you can see the conditions seem to be improving. This guy's looking pretty lit. We've got increasing clouds, which hopefully means increasing winds. But Liam going down hard on his first trick right there. His competitor, Oliver Umpieri from Uruguay, on that liquid force kite right there. Oh, clicking. Not sure if that was an NIS or an S-Mob. Couldn't really see, but going down hard. So fairly level matchup at this point. Both these guys crashing their first trick attempts. And that looked like a 315 from Liam. Looks like Liam Oliver actually had a blind judge 3 that we must have missed coming in late. But Liam needing a little more right now. But Umpieri riding really solid. Impressive riding from this guy from Uruguay. Spending a lot of time in Cape Town this year. And Liam answering back, putting some points on the board. So you see that little river starting to fill in, meaning the tide is coming in. The action's going to be up close and personal. Oh, and Umpieri going down on a double S1, I think. And let's see what Liam's got for us. Nice low mob, 5, but putting his kite down as well. Both these guys kind of struggling. We've got a decent score, 6 points for that first blind judge 3 from Umpieri. Not showing anything really from Liam, but there's still some of his crashes not showing either. So we will have to wait and see. But these guys are just about a minute and a half deep on this heat number 38. Third round of men's here in the double elimination live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. Beautiful St. Peter-Ording, Germany. We've been rain-free this year, ladies and gentlemen. Usually we're wearing our rain boots. Oh, going down. Liam just stacking pretty hard on that front blind mob. Putting his kite down, as well as Mr. Umpieri's put his kite down on his past trick attempt as well. As these guys are really going for broke, but not pulling together a whole lot of solid landings, except for something right there from Liam. Not sure what it was. Right now on the points, you can see it right there. We've got a 315 and an S3 from Liam, and a nice S-Mob score from Umpieri with that 7.43. And a 6-0 from a blind judge. So Umpieri with a nice little lead over Whaley, but is still young. Just plenty of time for these guys. Nice KGB from Liam on his way out. Classic textbook execution from that young man from Tarifa, Spain. Umpieri not getting the rotation, getting a little off axis from what he was planning and crashing. So he should be back up in no time. Looked like a back roll pass. Hindenburger from Liam. And I think I'm going to have to crack a Red Bull here, folks. Sorry about that. Get the energy level back up. It's been a long day in the booth. We've been going, got to the event site around 7:30 a.m., been running heat since 8:30 a.m. We did have about a 45-minute break. Oh, there's the front blind mob, stomping it. And I couldn't tell if that was, yeah, I think that was Liam. And this coming in here is Umpieri. It will be very interesting. Liam Whaley with a nice, solid lead now. Front blind mob was nice. He managed to pull together a back mob, an S mob, a KGB, all in the 6-point category to definitely push out in front of his competitor from Uruguay, Oliver Umpieri. Double back roll pass. From Mr. Liam Whaley, the terror from Tarifa. This kid is a funny kid, good kid to be with. Definitely entertaining. And an amazing, amazing athlete. He's shaping up, growing just over the course of this tour season. I've seen him grow what seems like a couple inches and just kind of filling out, kind of coming into his body a little bit more, as he is only 16. Oh, Umpieri not going for a nice big pop. I think he was just going to go for a back roll pass or a nice, yeah, I'm not sure what he was going through. Probably a Hindenburg, but just those back rotations, if you don't wind up, or sometimes you can overwind them, if you just don't get the proper load and rotation, it doesn't come together. Not like that one did, just for Liam Whaley, back mob 5. That is going to add to the tally. That is shaping up to be a significant lead. Right now, Mr. Umpieri's got over a 10-point deficit in which he needs to catch up, but that double S3 or double S1, I believe, is going to help. And that was Liam Whaley answering back with the same trick, right following in suit, as we've got the buzzer right there happening, red flag up, and that's going to wrap it up. Let's see what we've got from our judges, if we've got any results, and it looks like Liam's going to be keeping his lead far enough in advance out in front of Mr. Umpieri and going to be pushing him on to the next round, where he will meet Idio de Silva in the, I guess, the quarterfinals. So that is an impressive heat. Or maybe that's the semis. But we've got our next heat coming up, Tak versus Jaspan. That is going to be a doozy. And that's it right there. Liam Whaley advancing. You heard it from the judges over the radio, I'm assuming, keeping me connected. But I want to say thanks, you guys, for sticking with us and your patience and just for being here, because it's been an awesome day so far, and it's just going to get even better as we are pushing through this double elimination, and we're going to get done with it because we've got light until 11 p.m. So it is approximately 4:35 here local time in Germany. Dave Tyberski here with you. Just vacating the seat was Lewis Craythorne, so huge thanks to Lewis. Great insight as an amazing rider and as amazing just guy to hang out with in the box and talk about kiteboarding with. So hopefully we'll get someone else in here. But in the meantime, I'm going to throw to a quick break, and we'll be back with Mr. Tak versus Mr. Jaspan.
Just one more.
All right, that yellow flag means just very little time until we are back with Mr. Ewan Jaspan from Australia versus Christoph Tak. Jaspan is a solid rider. He's been shaking things up lately. Let's take a look at him from Australia, 19 years old, from Melbourne, riding for Nash. Kite Republic, Hyperlight, and Quicksilver. Really likes money, chicken, and grapefruit, or grape juice, rather. And he is coming up against Mr. Christoph Tack from Belgium, from Austin. He's an Austin local. So if any of you Austin locals are tuning in, cheers, my brothers and sisters. I wish Christoph great luck, as well as all my Australian brethren. I'm wishing Mr. Jaspan luck. I can't play favorites here. It's kind of a political position. I've got my favorites, but I'll keep those to myself most of the time. But both these guys are ripping right now, and definitely two of the strongest up-and-coming riders. And you can get a pretty good idea how far we are away. That is Ewan right there on that Nash kite, having some great heats earlier in the in the singles as well as in the doubles. KGB kite getting a little away from him there. Not going to be that high scoring, but he's getting some tricks, getting his 5 scores, and that's what he needs to do at this point. Christoph with a nice back mob 5, which is going to be a nice trick to have on his point tally here this early in the heat. Blind Judge 3, I think that was from Christoph on his way out. Ewan coming in hot. Ooh, I think he was going to go for a KGB. Maybe, I'm not sure, but not really getting what he was looking for. See what Tack's got for us. He's coming in pretty loaded as well. You can see these guys are not hurting for power. And that was a nice back roll pass. Not sure what that was from Ewan. Looked like a back roll to blind of some sorts, but kind of a bounce out. That devil chop could be giving these guys some trouble on the landings. But you can see it's getting a little bit different as that water starts to push over that last little sandbank. We'll see these guys actually doing some tricks over in that shallow, skinny water. Ewan is quite far downwind, taking a bit of a tack to try and get up in front of the judges. Christoph's pretty far upwind right now, sitting in a good spot there in front of the judges. Here comes Ewan into frame. Let's see if he's got something for us coming in. Ooh, no, not getting it. Putting his kite down, going for an S1 or an S3. Missing the bar. And where is Mr. Tack? He is he's on his Christoph tack, well upwind, taking advantage of that little push, I think, from that incoming tide. Trying to get as far upwind as he can. There he is, coming out in front of the judges' tower right there. And you can see it's quite a little blustery right now, but still no wind. Back to blind for Christoph. A little wobbly on the landing. I'm sure he can do better than that. We might see him go for a rebate on that maneuver. Right now we're looking at solid lead from Christoph Tack. Ewan has got his work cut out for him if he's going to pull this one together, but I'm not sure. Oh, there he goes. He's on his way. He's going to need a few more solid tricks. Right now I'm looking at a 13.03 to Christoph Tack's 32 points. So we're seeing about 20-point difference between these two riders. I'm sure there's a few tricks out that maybe have not come in, so it's not spot on. But Ewan bouncing out again. Not having the best heat, unfortunately. He is going to need a miracle to save this one, as Christoph Tack is really riding strong, getting some nice points, a 7.30 on a front blind mob, a 6.83 on a back mob 5, and a 6.57 on that Hindenburger mob. Back to blind from Ewan was his highest scoring point. No, it was second highest, was 6.13. His first trick of the heat was a 6.8, and that was his back mob. So where is Ewan? Ewan is, okay, he's up with it in front of the judges' tower. I'm not sure what he's doing. His kite's just up in the air. I'm not sure if he's got some issues with his equipment or if he's just taking a breather, but oh no, that must be his caddy. He's downwind. Still riding, coming up. There he comes, there he is. Still pretty far down there. He's going to need another tack, but he's not got a whole lot of time. Under a minute remaining here. This heat number 39, Ewan versus Tack. Ewan Jaspan versus Christoph Tack. And Christoph saying, I am going to spin to win. There goes two of them to air pass. Ooh, and Jaspan just really not able to get his board underneath him and get the solid landings that we know he can do, but I don't think that's going to be enough. And Christoph Tack with one more trick right there at the buzzer, but these guys, nice battle, but Christoph Tack clearly advancing through that round with a highest point tally right there was a 7.17 with a blind judge 5 and a 7.3 with that front blind mob. So impressive riding from Christoph Tack. He's going to continue on. Unfortunately for Ewan Jaspan, that's going to end his journey up the ladder here, but a respectable finish for the young Australian as we move on into heat number 40 with, I believe, Super Mario, Rod Wald versus Louis Hooter coming up. So stick around. There's more action on deck here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan.
All right, sorry coming in a little late. Trying to organize some warm beverage for our dedicated cameraman, Forrest Backer, out there in the elements. Zooming and panning hour after hour, bringing you the action. As we've got on the water, Louis Hooter versus Mario Rod Wald, Super Mario, the German superhero. Both these guys really impressive. I think Rod Wald's definitely wants to do well in front of his home countrymen. And Hooter kind of just really showing that he's a force to be reckoned with. He's such a soft-spoken guy, and a nice back mob for Mario right there. But Louis, really soft-spoken guy, really mellow. But, man, on the water, he got a really interesting style, riding for F1 and doing his switch grab tricks. Almost every trick he does has got some kind of grab, but really nice, powerful style. Kite getting a bit away from him right there. But let's see what these guys have in them as we are just moving through this double elimination. It is already almost 5 o'clock here local time in Germany. Man, double S1 from Mario, just landing a bit in the back seat, but just coming down like a ton of bricks. And Louis really not phased at all. Mario Rod Wald is how they pronounce it here. Oh, not getting the bar on that double S-bend pass. But seemingly unfazed. We've got Mario Rod Wald right now with showing a 26.34 to 18.93 from Louis Hooter. Louis Hooter from France. Looking at about a 12-point, or an 8-point deficit, rather. My math at this stage of the game is not what it is earlier in the day. But the wings, I feel them growing on my back from my Red Bull. So I should begin to fly here in a moment, as we've got plenty of time to get through. We've got a lot of heats still ahead of us. Double back roll pass into Mob, I believe, from Mario. I'm not sure if we saw that down loop slim from him or not. I didn't see it. I don't see it on the score. Oh yeah, down loop Mob. I think that's might have been what it's called. So I think he opened up with it as well. A DLM, I'm guessing, is a down loop mode, which I believe is might be what they call that trick. Or maybe he did an actual down loop back mode. Louis having a little trouble. Stalling a bit, but getting back out on the water. There's plenty of kites out on the water, so it is a little bit tough when I take my eyes off the monitor to see which kite is Mario's. I think he's got a caddy with another kite in the air just ready in case anything would happen. Ooh, nice big front mob from Mario Rod Wald, stomping that one and definitely adding to his lead at this point, I believe. Louis still in the heat for sure. It is anyone's game. And right now, I think Louis actually has moved into the lead. But that front mob from Mario is yet to come in, so it's anyone's game right now, folks. We are not done with this heat by any means. One minute remaining. Ein Minuten is what I heard from the speaker. And my awesome German tells me that that's 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. There goes the green flag. Falling, meaning there's less than a minute remaining. Louis Hooter, what do you have for us? Are you going to seal the deal? Or is Mr. Mario Rod Wald going to be moving on here in front of his countryman? Right now, it's a very narrow lead by Mario Rod Wald. It is a crapshoot right now. It just depends on who can pull it together. Louis, if you've got one more move, you better throw it right now because time is ticking, and Mario is on his way in to try and get one more trick under his belt. What's it going to be? Oh, a low mob 5. And I don't know if Louis, you're going to have to do something big, buddy. Let's see it. What do you got? Oh, tail grab, back mob, and I think it was a tail grab back mob, but that is going to do it. I don't think there's time for anything else. Louis, you got something, one more? Nope, red flag is up. That's going to do it for those guys. That is a very, very close heat. Louis Hooter from France versus Mario Rod Wald. So I've got someone calling me on the radio. I'm going to throw to a quick break, but we will be back with the final results. Right now it's looking like Mr. Mario Rod Wald might be moving on through. So stick around. We'll be back with more action here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, sorry, we're back, And we've got confirmation that Mario Rod Wald advanced in that last heat over Louis Hooter. So congratulations, Super Mario. He is going to be a happy man. But we have switched gears to women. As you can see, Valvatne versus Nadna. That is Valvatne right there from Norway. But I need to preface the fact that if you notice that we all of a sudden go offline, or the camera goes offline anyways, that means one thing, and that means rain. That means we've had to pull our camera gear into safer quarters as this rain that is looking like it is going to come has arrived. So just want to put that out there, as I just communicated with Forrest, and it looks like we do have a heavy downpour that could be approaching, and we oftentimes do run heats throughout it, but we're definitely going to have to get that camera gear into some protection. So unfortunately, he is out on the outside decking of the kite school here, and we may need to find him a safe haven. So keep your eyes peeled to the water, but we will be back here with more commentary of our ladies' heats in just a few seconds. All right, I'm back, and that is Valvatne versus Nadna on the water right now as we are preparing for torrential downpour. You can see, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a lot less people on the beach. It looks like people are pulling back in anticipation of some of the wet stuff, which wouldn't be an event in Germany without the wet stuff. So it's kind of a welcome sight. If you heard me earlier, I haven't seen rain since October last year. So I've been living in a warm, dry climate. So it's kind of fun. But these ladies are still on the water battling it out. We've got Valvatne from Norway. She's actually living in Hamburg right now. This is a picture of that young lady, 37 years young, kiting for Kite Worldwide, 2AG Pro Limit in cool shoes. And she is up against Paula, this young lady right here, Paula Nadna from the Czech Republic, 20 years of age, riding for North and 69 Slam. And both these ladies, quite progressive riders right there. Valvatne, I think. Valvatne's got really good power. I remember her heat in the single elimination, and she had some really aggressive riding. I remember also some pretty heavy slams in some of that shallow water. So definitely one tough cookie willing to take a beating in pursuit of the ultimate prize, glory and cash money here at the PKRA. Stepping it up amongst the other female competitors. Paula's been making her way throughout the tour. Seen her at quite a few stops this year. They call her the Chuck Charger. I believe she spent some time in Cape Town with a lot of the other ladies this winter training. You can see the beach is clearing out quite a bit as some of these guys who got out. And here comes the raincoat. That is the raincoat going on, so we will spare you that shot right there. And let me just readjust. But yeah, so we've got Valvatne and Paula Valvatne and Valvatne on the water right now. We're just getting our camera protected for the rainstorm that is impending. You can see some of the other TV crews running out. But look, they're looking pretty unfazed. But that green flag is still flying. That is Valvatne right there on her Nash kite, trying to get it up. She's definitely been charging quite hard for a woman of her age, probably the oldest female competitor by far, 37, but you would not know it, that's for sure. And you know what? Some of these profiles, and I'm just going to put this in there, that they were handwritten. So if she very well could be 27, and if that is the case, I am totally sorry because she does not look a day over 22. But yeah, some of these sponsors, I had to do some heavy interpretation from some of these handwritten profiles, of which these rider profiles were built. So there is the element of human error. And when you add handwriting into the mix, it's a recipe for offending people. But anyways, she's been ripping and an impressive rider. I got to see her ride throughout the week a little bit. And she's holding her own here against Valvatne. See if we can get any of these points coming up for these ladies. You have to switch gears on the interface to bring up the ladies. But the red flag is up, meaning that heat is over. And that means we have one thing. I think heat number 14 would be a bye from Katharinsa Lang. So that means, I think, that we would move on straight into heat number 15, which would be Sabrina Lutz versus Manuela Jungo. So as we take a break here at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup from our women's first round of the double elimination, we will be back in just a short few minutes. So pray for the rain to hold off, and we'll be back in just a second.
Just one more.
Still, that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, so we're back. The wind is holding out as well as the rain, which is what we want to see. But we've got on the water coming up with that green flag is Lammerts and Lunga. I thought Lunga had a bye for some reason, probably because there's no one's name next to hers on the ladder. But it looks like it's Lammerts. That is this young lady right here from the Netherlands, 19, riding for Brunati, Slingshot, and Mystic. And she's up against her competitor from Poland, Miss Lunga, I believe is how you pronounce it in Poland. And that is Lunga right there, I believe. A nice blind judge. This is Katarzyna Lunga right there. From Poland, 26 years old, riding for Nobile in 77 Project. Both of these ladies, fairly new faces to the tour. Lunga was with us in Italy a few weeks ago. But this is the first time I've seen Lammerts. Shifty wrap from Lammerts with a nice pass. These girls are definitely on smaller kites. Lammerts looks like she's on a 7, which she must be a smaller girl. Lunga's kite is down in the water, that Nobile rainbow kite right there. As she recovers and gets on her way back out on her tack. Now Lammerts seems to be doing a pretty good job of staying right in front of the judges, doing all her tricks. And Langr is able to stay upwind. I think both these ladies are pretty well powered. I don't think there's a power issue right now. That was Langr with a bit of a rally on her way out. And this is Lammerts heading out on her slingshot kite. Let's see what she's got. Ooh, nice. Goes for an S-bend to blind, but bails it on the landing. Doesn't pull it together. That blue and purplish slingshot is little Lammerts from Holland, and that rainbow Nobile kite is our competitor Katarzyna Lunga from Poland. Quite a contingency of Polish riders. We've got Helena Broszoka, who unfortunately didn't make it into the main event, which, I mean, we really don't usually have women's qualifiers. But we did here, and decent, nice solid rider like Helena didn't even make it in. So, but we've got Helena from Poland, we've got Lunga from Poland, we've got, of course, Karolina Wankowska from Poland. Ooh, and Lammerts putting her kite down just feet away from some spectators on the beach. Actually, the only people who are allowed up in there are caddies and media. So, kind of part of the deal if you take one on the head. I guess they call that an occupational hazard. But we definitely want to see that regardless. Langr with a nice rally on the way out. Or I'm sorry, Lammerts. Langr is working her way back towards the beach, turning around and heading out. Let's see what she's got for us. And front roll gone wrong. It looked like she was going for a front roll to blind. Kite getting a little bit over her head. She might be holding down a little bit too much kite. I don't think she's on a 7 as Lammerts appears to be. But she's got a little bit of time. I think there's about 2 minutes remaining here in this women's heat. Katarzyna Lunga from Poland versus Lammerts from the Netherlands. I'm sure that she's got some friends at home watching her with a little back roll from, I believe that was Lunga. There's definitely quite a few kites out on the water people free riding, as we've got, like Antoine said yesterday, about 150 kites for demo here. We've got every single major brand is here demoing their gear. So there's easily hundreds of people out there trying different gear from all the manufacturers, taking advantage of this iconic opportunity here in Germany to demo all the latest, most of the 2014 stuff being released here. Oh, and that was Karinsna doing, I think, a front roll to blind with a pass on the surface and riding away with it pretty clean. Right now we're seeing Annelus Lammerts winning this one, but there's still plenty of scores out, so it is too early to tell. But the red flag is, or the green flag is down, meaning under a minute remaining right now. And I'm thinking Lammerts has got this one under control at the moment. And going down on that one, clearly trying a bit harder tricks than her competitor, Karinsna, believe is how you pronounce it. But that, gosh, it is really difficult for me to see from this angle who just landed that trick. I believe it might have been Lunga. If that were the case, nice S-bend from Lammerts. And that's going to do it. The red flag's up. And that's going to wrap up that women's heat. Second women heat of the first round of the women's doubles. Pretty small ladder. So from these 8 women, we're just going to whittle it down and get our, they're going to be moving up. So we're going to go through 2 heats here. And then those are going to whittle down and get to our pre-seeded women from our top 4 from the single elimination. So there's still plenty of heats to come. I mean, it is 5:17 local time. I can't believe it's so early because it doesn't get dark here till about 11 p.m. at night. So we've just got mad time to pretty much wrap up this whole double elimination, which I think is going to be the plan, because this quite possibly could be our last chance for wind, as the forecast is not looking too good. Maybe some racing wind tomorrow. Maybe some racing wind on Sunday. So this is kind of the push, people. So stick with us. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the show. And stick around because there's more to come as we continue on with our women's ladder.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, we've got Sabrina Lutz and Manuela Jungo on the water right now as I'm powering through the Red Bulls. And these ladies are powering through some impressive tricks right there. That was Sabrina Lutz. She is the German champion here in freestyle, holding her own yesterday in the slalom. I believe taking third place, ousting her German competitor Christine Bosi. Just a very few. Anyways, I think they were pretty close. If you were watching the slalom yesterday, it was pretty cool. It was our first time streaming it. I think it came off pretty well, so definitely interesting to hear your feedback on it, and definitely look forward to some more slalom action as the event continues, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. But as I mentioned, this could be the last of it, folks. This is the big pulse of wind that we've been looking for in the forecast, so we are pushing through. It is 5:20 here local time. We are in the first round of the women's of the double elimination, and there is tons of action ahead as we've got plenty of men's heats still to come. And the ladies out on the water right now. Sabrina Lutz, the German champion, versus Manuel Jungo from Switzerland. Tide is coming back in. Hopefully it comes in fast, so we can get a little bit up close, a little bit closer than we have been able to here at low tide. And that looks like Jungo went down there. Lutz has got something for us. We saw a nice opening trick from Sabrina. I forgot what it was, but definitely riding quite well. No surprise she is the German champion. Yeah, a nice 4.27 for a 3.13 from Lutz. Actually, no, these scores are not updating. I'm looking at the last heat, so we'll have to wait for those ladies' heats to be updated. But that is Manuela Jungo right there from Switzerland with a nice laid out S-bend front rotation. Sabrina, what do you have for us? That was Sabrina going to the left and Manuela going to the right. Sabrina out of frame with a nice S1 pass. Really nice. And Manuela, what do you have for us? Oh, really wrap. And making it just right on the edge of the water. That didn't look like she had a whole lot of water to work with there, but nothing we haven't seen before here. Oh, Manuela trying to set an edge and just getting ripped off of her board. You can see the windsurfers out in the background getting some rides, so probably seeing about 17 to 20 knots, I'm guessing. Probably maybe a little bit less, 16 to 18. Guys are on 10-meter kites. That is Sabrina Lutz right there on that purple and gray north kite, and that is Manuela going down, putting her liquid force kite down into the water. Hopefully she can get that up. And I think at this stage of the game, Sabrina's got quite a few solid tricks under her belt, and I think that Lewis forgot his shoes.
I have one more message.
All right. Come on in, Lewis.
Okay, because I forgot my shoes here, Dave. Just one more message for the German people. Danke, meine Damen und Herren. Ich habe meine Großmutter besucht. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, dude. That was none other than Lewis Craythorne forgetting his shoes halfway back to the UK, realizing it, turning around, driving it, and coming and grabbing them with a message to the German people. Pretty impressive with the fluency he has and the command he has of the German language. If you are a native German speaker, I'm sure you can see that. But back to the action. More importantly, we've got Sabrina Lutz, our German champion, pretty much not owning this heat, but I think she's got command of it. But I think it's still quite early. We still have about 3 minutes remaining in this heat. Manuela has plenty of opportunities to put it together, but she's just been not as consistent on her landings as she really needs to be to make it into that next round. She's a solid rider, definitely has put some nice heats together in the past. Just need her to get a few more of these more technical tricks under her belt. We saw that back to wrap, but it wasn't that well executed. I think she's going to do a rebate and try and get another one. So I know she can do it better than she did right there just a few minutes ago. But the clock is ticking and the green flag is down, so she's got under a minute to do it. As Lewis said, she's got less than 59.9 seconds. And there goes a nice rally to blind. Solid pass. Kite was in a good position. That is going to help her out as she comes back towards the beach. Where's Sabrina hiding? I don't see her anywhere in frame. There she is, down a little bit further downwind. See if she's got something. She's heading towards the beach, I think, or heading out. Sabrina's got the clock ticking. Will she do something? Looks like she's setting up to do something on her way back in. And who's it going to be? Manuela goes for the S-bend to blind and makes it clean, rides away right in front of Sabrina. Kind of little tactic there for distracting and somewhat not really a blocking tactic, but a little bit distracting when your opponent throws a trick right in front of you. But the red flag is up, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it. Was it enough? Did Sabrina Lutz, the German champion, take this match, or was it the young lady from Switzerland on her liquid force kite? It just going to have to wait to see as we'll come back and give you the results in just a few minutes, so do stick around. There's more action coming up. We've got Slovakia versus Toble. Stick around.
Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan.
Just one more.
Still, that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, so we've got our ladies back on the water. Solivakinia versus Toble. Toble from Denmark, so not too far away. A really super nice young lady. Versus Solivakinia from Russia. We've got Toble on the Cabrina kite. And I believe we have our other competitor on the North or Best kite. I'm not really sure. I think she's on that Best kite, actually. Out there in front. That right there, I believe, is Toble. That is her. And from that last heat, we have advancing Sabrina Lutz, ending Manuela Jungo's climb. So Sabrina is definitely proving to be a force here up against the world's best. And in the heat before that, we had Lammerts advancing over Langr. So the ladies' ladder is getting pretty interesting. As Toble has put her kite down, that pink and blue Cabrina kite is down in the water, and that striped Best kite out in front is her competitor Solivakinia. Let's see if Solovakinia's got anything for us. That's her right there. Ooh. Kind of a rally wrap, but stalling pretty hard. I don't think the judges are going to give that a whole lot of points, but definitely trying some hard tricks. But not the execution she's going to need to move on, as the beautiful black to blind from our young Danish competitor, Therese Toble. Definitely was a surprise to see her in some of her early heats. She was riding quite well. And we've got someone asking about some of our men's heat. Is De Silva beat? No, De Silva is on. He's coming up next against Liam Wayy. Once we shift over to the men's, this is going to be our last. Well, actually, I'm not sure if this is our last women's heats. Might do 2 more women's heats after this one, then shift gears to the men. But it's looking like ultimately we've got $16 more heats to wrap up the double. And that means 160 minutes. So we're looking at about 2.5 hours of competition yet to go, ladies and gentlemen. So it's 5:30. So we're looking at about 8 o'clock. Maybe we will be wrapping up this double elimination as our young competitor from Denmark, Therese Toble, goes down pretty hard. Solivakinia making her way out. Let's see what she's got as she's riding past her competitor with her kite down in the water. But Solovakinia's just kind of staying right up in that shallow water. Hasn't really gone out too far. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe she likes that flat water or is just trying to get further upwind, staying in front of the judges. And that is Solivakinia right there. Is she got something for us? And there's that really wrap attempt and going down hard again. She's looking for it. What does Toble have? Oh, stomping it. Unfortunately, it was pretty much out of focus as the that thing's been wreaking havoc with our autofocus throughout the day. But I heard the guys here scream. I think that's Valentin Carat outside, maybe rooting for the young lady. I'm not sure. It looks like something he would wear, but it could be someone else. but definitely screams were heard as Therese Toble from Denmark landed a nice trick in front of us. I just don't know what it was. But I think at this point, I think it was a blind judge. She's got a back to blind, a blind judge. Rayleigh to revert surface pass. And I think she's got this one sewn up pretty solid at this point. Green flag is still up. So Valvatne is still holding her own. There's still time, but she's going to have to really pull something together here. If she sticks that back to wrap, there's a chance she could be in the running, but she's going to need that, and then she's going to need something on top of it. So nice big Rayleigh revert from Toble. And the North Sea is putting out classic conditions for us here at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. I think this is my, fourth, fifth year coming to this event. And it is always as you see it. We get a mixed bag of everything. And so far the rain has held off, which I'm really surprised about. And I'm pretty pleased with it as well because when it's raining, it's not so easy to bring the action to you guys live because we do have to get our camera gear undercover, and it is not undercover at the moment. So, but you can see right there the red flag is up next to our judges tower, that massive behemoth earth mover right there, and that's going to wrap up that women's heat. So Valvatne versus Toble. Toble with a solid win over the other competitor, Valvatne. And coming up, we've got Paula Novotna versus Lammerts. So stick around. There's more ladies action to come here from the beautiful seaside town of St. Peter-Ording, Germany on the lovely North Sea. Stick around. We'll be back with more from Germany.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, and the buzzer is off. And straight out of the gate, we've got our men's heat. We have straight into De Silva versus Liam Whaley. That was Liam Whaley opening up, I think, with a massive blind judge 3. As I was thinking we were going to continue on through the women, but I'm quite actually happy to shift gears right now into some men's action, just because the wind looks quite filled in, and these guys need a little bit more juice than our ladies usually. But that is Liam right there with a nice 315. Just blind judge 3 to 315 out of the gate. And Udazio, I think, just answering back with the exact same trick. Kind of caught it right there at the tail end. But let us see what we've got going on with these two young men. This is, a matter of fact, going to be an epic showcase of what these guys can do. Right now we've got pretty even spread between these two riders. We've got blind judge 3 for Liam, blind judge 3 for Udazio. Still some tricks to come in, but both of these guys very clearly fired up and putting their best effort forth here, as this is where it matters, folks. This is the double elimination. I know Liam is quite hungry. We've seen him bumping up against the podium many events. Not many, but definitely before we've seen him in the 4th place position. I think he might have even gotten a 3rd, but he's never gotten a ringer or a 2nd place as far as I know. But I would not be surprised if we saw him on the podium at any point in the tour season this year, as he's been riding phenomenally. And the same for Udazio de Silva right there with a textbook front blind mobe, bringing it around to heel side. Okay, that was Liam with that front blind mobe. I apologize for that. And Udazio is in the foreground. That black kite right there, that is Liam Whaley from Tarifa, Spain. 16 years old. He is, as you can imagine, a 16-year-old would be. Heaps of fun to be around. Definitely a fun kid to hang out with. And there is the double back pass. And that water is slowly starting to fill in. I give it about 3 more heats, and it's going to be pushing over that sandbar. And we're going to have guys throwing some serious tricks on top of it. Inches of water, probably. And just a little back roll from Liam. Here's Udazio. What does he have? Oh, man. Double S3. Just lightning. Just flying. Liam making his way back towards the judges' tower. Already unloading quite a number of tricks. Both these guys right now, we're looking at a very narrow lead by Liam Whaley. 2 points. Having the advantage with a nice NIS. And what does Mr. De Silva have go? Udazio, or what the people are saying in Brazil. Bye. Actually, I'm not sure how you say that in Portuguese. But todos do Brasil, bem-vindo. Bem-vindo, I think is how you say it. And that's pretty much all I know how to say. Oh! Liam going down hard, just opening up his body, trying to slow that rotation, just wound up a little bit too much. Todos amigos do Brasil. I have to remember that I'm actually talking to people sometimes. It is a long day, folks, so I do apologize for any annoyances. Wow. 317 just knocking it out for Udazio. We saw a massive 317 from him last heat against, I guess it was against Hadow, and he really put the hammer down and knocked Aaron Hadlow out. And after that, he made it through Mr. Kevin Langr. And here he is meeting Liam Wayy. No easy challenger by any means. Right now, it's a very, very tight spread. Just a fraction of a point between these two riders. Both topping out, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 9, 10 tricks for each of these guys. So there's still a few tricks remaining. There's a Mob 5 from Udazio right there. We've got some pretty intense action happening right now as Liam's loading up for his double S3 and stomping it super clean, really well executed. This is going to be a showdown, folks. I'm not sure what that point spread is going to be, but it is anyone's call right now. De Silva showing a 36.38, Liam Wayy 33, and it is down to the wire as the the green flag is down under a minute. It's the last trick saloon, as my cohort in crime, Lewis Crathorne, has coined that phrase for me, which I'm probably going to run into the ground here forward. But it is true. This is the last trick saloon, and these guys don't have too much time, and I think that's all they're going to get. That's De Silva's, probably his last trick, and I think these guys are going to be topping out at their 12 trick attempt maximum. Liam, do you have something before the buzzer? And he says yes. And it goes down. And that's going to do it, folks. That's the red flag coming up. Udazio de Silva, a little fun low mob just for kicks and giggles here at the buzzer as that red flag is flying. And it is just way too close to make a call. If everything is as I see it on the screen, then it's going to be a very narrow lead and win by Udazio de Silva, ousting Mr. Liam Wayy. So the action is back on, ladies and gentlemen. It is heavy hitter time with Liam Wayy and Udazio de Silva wrapping up that heat right now. Latest scores coming in: 37 for Udazio, 34 advancing De Silva over Liam Wayy. So massive heat, massive tricks. There's more to come, folks, so stick around. We'll be back with more here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. Coming up on deck, we've got Tack and Rod Wald. Don't go anywhere.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the
That's right. It means one thing, ladies and gentlemen. It means the heat is about to begin. Yellow flag flying, getting ready to go to green. Do you know your flag sequence? All right, we're just jumping around between the ladies and the men. Okay, I like it. They're keeping me on my toes. We are back to the ladies with, I think, Nadna and Lammerts on the water. Nadna on her north kite and Lammerts on that seemingly small-looking purple slingshot kite. So Lammerts is out to sea right now, taking attack, turning around, coming back, and that looks like Nadna has lost her board, or I'm not sure what her deal is. But she is down with her kite above her head. I'm not sure if she's just getting into her boots or something, but there she goes. She's up and riding. Achtung of Baden verboten, meaning do not swim here in German speak. And definitely want to have caution when out near the water with these ladies, because they are throwing some sick, insane tricks, and you never know what's going to happen. And that is Lammerts with a nice blind judge. Pretty solid execution on that one. And a big S-band from Valvatne, the Czech Charger. She is no stranger to high-powered riding. And the North Seas little nuggets rolling in. These kickers are going to be shaping up, sending these ladies to the moon, hopefully, allowing them to execute their best tricks here in front of the crowd of St. Peter-Ording, and as well in front of the crowd of our online followers here. As there are about 129 of you right now. So thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are here. That kite just looks so small compared to everyone else's, but it is just a 7, and it looks like the water's just getting ready to push over that sandbank. So by the finals, we are going to be up front, up close and personal with the world's best, throwing all their greatest tricks in the skinny water right in front of our camera. So don't miss it. As I mentioned, we've got about 14 heats remaining. So if you piece that together, that's 10 minutes per heat, or 10 minutes per heat. So we're looking at about a little bit over 2 hours of competition remaining. So you'll pretty much, if you got something to do, you want to take your pick of seeing the finals, it's probably going to be in about an hour is when you're going to want to make sure that you got the friends, the family, the kids, the popcorn, the beer, the soda, whatever it is that you want to imbibe. Get that ready and stay pinned to the computer, because it's all unfolding here in front of your eyes from St. Peter-Ording, Germany, with the ladies on the water right now. Valvatne going down. No, that was Lammerts going down on her little slingshot kite, 7 meter. Going down, and this is Valvatne right here. What she got for us, she's got that S-bend blind, saying thank you. I'll take it. She missed that a couple times early on, but she stuck it right there. Lammerts has been riding up pretty consistently throughout this heat, but see if we've got some scores to come in. Right now we're looking at Valvatne with a pretty big deficit. She's going to need to start pulling a few more tricks, as Lammerts has seen a nice blind judge and a nice 3-1-3 on her scorecard. So there's still some time, but Czech Charger needs to get in gear and make it happen if she's going to have a chance against Lammerts. Looks like we might have to move our buoys in as the water climbs up. As the tide comes in, you can see was once dry sand is now wet sand. And they're going to have to move that rope line for our spectators back, as well as move some of the buoys closer in to bring the action closer to you folks at home. That is Paula Novotná right there on the screen, front and center. Heading out, the Czech Charger. And coming in, we've got the young lady from the Netherlands, Lammerts. Oh, like a back to wrap, but putting her kite down, not riding away clean. Then the green flag falls, meaning less than a minute remaining here in this women's heat number 18. I'm sorry, heat number 17, Novotná versus Lammerts. And there she goes. That was her back or rally wrap from Novotná. Oh, and Novotná inching it out there at just in the nick of time. Actually, it wasn't Novotná, that was Lammerts. That was an impressive trick from that young lady as she continues her charge. Well, we've got Novotná with an S1, and that was pretty much her biggest trick. And that's going to do it. That's the horn. And it looks like Lammerts is going to be taking home the bacon for that heat of those two young ladies. Lammerts from the Netherlands versus Novotná from Czech Republic. 10.54 for Lammerts versus a 6.60 for Novotná. So we're going to, I think, switch back over to the men, or are we going to stay with the women? You're just going to have to stick around to find out, because I'm not going to tell you right now. So do stay with us, as we are going to be coming back here in just a few quick moments with more action here live from the Beatles Kitesurf World Cup. Stick around. All right, so we are back with the ladies action with Toble versus Lutz. We are sticking with the ladies and heading into that heat with our young Danish rider versus our German champion, Lutz versus Toble on the water right now. After this, we are going to men's. I got confirmation from that. And Lutz, nice landing, I think. I think that's what he said in German, but looks like we didn't capture it on the screen. Trying to get our ladies here in frame. That was Toble taking off on her Cabrina kite. That is Sabrina Lutz right there, our German champion. Really solid rider. Really wrap. But putting her kite down, getting away from her here. You can see that water is almost deep enough to start throwing some tricks in. Toble going down hard. Toble's really charging for a 16-year-old girl. She is really charging hard and taking some big crashes, but really when she manages to pull it all together, some spectacular moves from that young lady from Denmark. And you can see our crew removing those wooden pilings, as those are quite dangerous. The water level has increased, and our riders are probably going to be riding right through there here in a matter of minutes. So they are getting rid of those during this heat. Green flag is up on the water. We've got Sabrina Lutz versus Toble. Germany versus Denmark. The neighborly competition between these two neighboring countries here. We're not far from Denmark. That's Sabrina Lutz right there, our German national champion. Haven't seen her too much on doing PKRA events, but she's definitely been dominating here in Germany from what I understand. Nice solid S-bend. Kite kept nice and low. Railed out her takeoff. Let's see if she can do that to blind. She's going to need to, actually. Seen some nice S-bend to blind, I believe, from Toble in prior heats. I haven't seen any in this heat. But right now, I'm not showing a whole lot of points on the board from either of these ladies. I'm not sure if they're a little bit of a lag. Let's see what Toble. Looks like Toble might be struggling with that current on the inside. Her little Cabrina kite, I don't know how big it is, but it doesn't look big at all. It looks like a 7 at the biggest. But that current, I know from speaking with some other competitors, that the current is quite strong, especially when that tide starts to move. Oh, and Sabrina going down. But trying a pretty difficult trick, and also Toble going down. Regaining her board. I think Lutz is riding boots. Toble's riding straps. I'm not positive that Sabrina Lutz is riding boots, but I think so just by her posture on the board. You can see that Volkswagen car right there. That's moves in and out with the tide to provide the speakers for our beach crowd. Oh, wow. Big blind judge from Toble, but not getting it. Crashing her kite. See if she can get it up in time, as both of these ladies really not a ton of landed tricks in this heat. And that's another big S-bend from Sabrina, We don't want to see that trick win this heat. We want to see some real action. I want to see some of these ladies land some of these tough tricks that they've been trying. And you can see Toble right there reaching upwind, actually above the judges' tower in that skinny water that was not there about 2 heats ago. And that was sand. And there is Sabrina Lutz on opposing tack. And Toble going down in super shallow water, taking one for the team. Really charging this young lady. Both these young ladies are really charging, to be quite honest. But I think Sabrina's got some years on Toble. Not a ton, but... Oh, there she goes. Very nice from Sabrina Lutz. Finally getting a nice trick landed, and there's the S-bend. Ooh. S-bend to pass from Toble, but not getting it. She's really struggling with that trick. And Lutz is really happy that she got that one solid trick under her belt with 2 other nice S-bends. Let's see if she's going to pull together this rally to wrap, and she does. Her 3-1-3. I think she passed it in the air. So that should wrap it up, really. There's no time left for Toble really to pull something together, and that's going to do it. That red flag is up, and I'm quite certain that that is going to be Sabrina Lutz, our German world champion, or German national champion, moving forward in that heat right there, and that will put her up against the winner of that last round, which was Nadna. So she will be meeting Valvatne in her next round. So congratulations, Sabrina Lutz. And we are now going to be switching gears over to the men. Who's on the water? Who can I see out there? It's just a waiting game to see, folks. So you're just going to have to stick around and wait, as we will be back with more here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. Switching back to men. Stick around. It's all unfolding in front of your eyes.
Just one more.
And I said, still, that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Okay. We are just moments away from the start of our heat against our German national champion, Rod Wald, making it through the early rounds up against this guy right here, throwing down right now, Christoph Tack. Bit of a back check on that takeoff. Not really what he wants to see. right off the bat, but it is a young heat. As just one trick. I don't think Mario's been able to squeak anything in yet, but let's look for something for him. Here he comes right now. And a nice big front mob. Looks like Toby Bromwich wants to come in and talk some smack with us. He is our staff photographer. He's no stranger to any of you guys. He's the one putting out all those amazing photos. And let's get him in here. He's still in his wetsuit. He's got his camera and his water housing in hand. But he's kind enough to take a moment to join us and watch the action unfold here with Christoph Tack and Mario Rod Wald, as this is a pretty important heat for both of these guys. Toby, there's a headset right over there for you when you're ready. And that flat water is just what these guys want to see. Toby, welcome, buddy. Good to see you. You staying warm out there?
Yeah, pretty warm. It's the water's actually the warmest I've ever had here in Germany, so it's...
Are you sure that just isn't...
Maybe I'm numb.
Okay. Well, the action is heating up the water, I think, is what's going on, is that the mad tricks being thrown here is creating a calentatious event of the agua in the North Sea, North Wasser Sea. But we've got on the water Christoph Tack right there on the liquid force kite, getting ready to load up and throw something. Toby, you going to call a couple tricks for us?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's see what they got for us. Okay, Mob 5 there from Christoph Tack. We got Mario Rod Wald, who's at his home country event. He's definitely coming back strong in the doubles.
Yeah, I definitely didn't really anticipate that. I'm not sure why, but he's definitely surprised me.
Oh, we're going to lose him to the judges. I'm pretty sure that was a mob. By this,
the kite angle, definitely probably a low mob. But crash.
Bit too low.
At least the judges got to see it. But Christoph had some banger heats coming up the ranks here. Really solid heats. His two prior heats were both solid as he continues to impress and start nudging up those top four guys. Definitely he's going to be a player here.
Nice
big
front mob to blind there.
Nice. How was his kite? That was beautiful. It looked super solid from my perspective.
Blind judge 5. Oh, just not really
putting the kite down, but that front mob to blind from Mario was kind of a demonstration of what confidence and the inspiration from the crowd can do, I think, as Mario luckily just ended up having his first heat or a little break and letting the water come up, and now these guys have this sweet little lagoon, flat water to throw their tricks in. And that trick wouldn't have been so easy.
Front blind mob, that was pretty awesome.
That was super solid.
Christoph. He had a pretty early exit in the single. He drew Alberto Rondina, who's finished back up on the podium spot of third in the singles. So it's a pretty tough heat, but he also had some kite issues in that heat, so it's kind of a earlier exit than kind of expected from Christoph. But you can see here his riding has really improved over the last year, and he's shown that today.
Definitely no surprise to see him making his way back up here in the double.
Double S bend to blind.
Oh, and there's the blind judge to blind from Mr. Christoph Tack.
Yeah, nice blind judge 5 there from Christoph. It's pretty toasty in here, Dave.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm definitely out of the wind. It was actually pretty hot at one point of the day. But aside from that, I haven't really been out of this thing all day except for a quick run to throw some food in my face for lunch. But that's all right because the action's been keeping me fed as these guys have been opening the lunchbox all day, giving me tasty morsels. And dessert is on tap. I think we're going to have some really solid heats coming up as we move on into basically our final rounds. All those guys who are sitting in the top 4 spots from our single eliminations, we're going to have their heat partners coming up here in the next rounds. Where was it? We heard it from the loudspeaker, but it wasn't on camera. I think it was a little bit downwind from where we are. So double S-bend pass is what the guy on the mic at the event is saying.
All right, we got Christoph coming back in.
S5, or a slim chance 5, but bit of a crash.
I think he was going to go for wrap there, it looked like.
Was he?
And he's kind of changed his mind halfway through to the landing, it looked like. Back to blind there from Christoph.
So right now we've got a pretty solid lead as far as what I'm seeing from Christoph Tack. And there's definitely still some points out that haven't been counted for Mario, but that's going to do it.
And we got a postponement.
It's not a postponement. I think that was the heat, and that's the AP flag.
Oh, so we're having a heat break.
So I think we're having a heat break. I'm not sure why, but maybe it'll give us a bit of a chance, Toby, to hear from you. Tell us about your day. Tell us what a day in the life of Toby during a World Cup event is like when we're running heats from 8:30 in the morning till 8:30 at night. Just a snapshot.
Well, yeah, today is a long day. As far as the day in the PKRA. I mean, it's been pretty good. I guess the whole week we've been having slalom and it's a bit more relaxed. But today it's you got to be out there the whole time because this could be the only time we get wind. So it's I started off shooting long lens in the morning, which is kind of just get the safety shots in, make sure I get a shot of all the riders, and then once I'm happy with that, done a few rounds of that, then I can then jump in the water, and those are probably the angles and shots that usually come out better. We can get like the crowd in the background, but you're less likely to get as many. So you got to get the safety shots to begin with. So.
Right, make sure you get some stuff in the bag, and then you can be. I mean, I guess you could equate it to what the riders are doing out on the in their heats. Get some of the safety tricks.
Yeah, most of them have a routine, so you kind of know what they're going to do on each tack and kind of where to set up accordingly. So.
Right. Well, wait. Hold on. Getting something from one of our viewers at home. I'm sorry. Okay, Toby, they're asking you to take a photograph of them through that camera. Can you get a little shot of
I've got my water housing
of our crew at home? So
totally
you guys,
not prepared for this.
Everyone at home in front of your computer, stand up and count of 3. We're going to say cheese, and Toby's going to take a picture of you guys. So okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
Well, there we go.
All right. So that
Beautiful.
for sure is going to be on the web. Hopefully there's 130 of you guys watching right now, so thanks guys for tuning in. And as you just heard, we did have a AP flag go up, and it looks like what's going on is we've got the truck moving. So the truck is moving right now. We're going to take a quick break and get back into the action. Toby, thanks for being with us, buddy, and checking in. And, I think it's just going to be a matter of a few minutes before we're back banging out some more freestyle heats at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. So the action is going to continue, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
one more.
Hits its brakes and pops trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Put it back in.
Okay.
All right, we're back here with the ladies' heat. Paula Novotná from Czech Republic, the Czech charger, against local hero Sabrina Lutz from Germany.
That's right, Sabrina. You and I were talking during the break that she's advanced quite a bit since we've last seen her. So kudos to her. She's been doing her homework, training hard. It looks like. See that red flag is up. If you look past that red flag, you can see upwind, and that's just a fraction of the amount of kites that's on the water. But if you look up there, now that Forrest is deciding to play with the rain jacket of our camera, look at the close-up of his hand. But there's about, I don't know, 60, 80 kites up there, and that's just a fraction of what's on the water right now at St. Peter-Ording. If you look downwind from where we are, which we don't have an angle of, there is about 3 times that amount of kites. So there are probably about 300 kites out on the water enjoying the fine breeze here in St. Peter-Ording, Germany. And a fine breeze it is, because we're looking at about, what would you say the wind is out there right now?
I think the guys are on like 10s, right between 9s and 11s, I think, right now.
So, I don't know, 17 to 19 knots?
Yeah, it's pretty perfect conditions. I think that's why we're seeing a lot of the top moves being thrown down here.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see that just in that little break time, that little flatwater lagoon has turned into a little bit of a bump lagoon now as the tide is pushing in. We've got the truck, the judges tower, relocated, which was the reason for that break. And we are just under a minute until we resume competition. The yellow flag is up, and on the water we have Paula Novotná from the Czech Republic versus Sabrina Lutz from Germany. That's Sabrina on that gray and purple North Kite that she's been on her past number of heats. And Paula looks to be on the orange and purple North Kite, which she's been on for her past few heats. And some people in front of us clearly with a disregard for what a metal fence means as they climb over our camera gear. And throughout the day I've had a number of people do that, oftentimes snagging our camera cables. I just want to reach out and grab them, but I can't. I'm in the box, so I just shoot them some knives with my eyes. But it is on. The heat is underway for these young ladies. What do we have? We've got Sabrina setting out. Both these ladies heading out to sea into those North Sea nuggets, those little bumpy chops that have been wreaking havoc with some of our landings.
Okay, we got Paula heading in. Trying to find a bit of flat.
And Sabrina, and
so yeah.
just a little Rayleigh, load and pop. I was pretty impressed with the younger Danish girl. She had some looked like she had a lot of potential, some really nice tricks, not a whole lot of landings, but
An S-bend there and from Paula, and little Ray switch ready from. Oh, we got ready to blind there from Paula on the outside. I'm not sure if we got that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was in frame, but I saw it with my own 2 eyes as she was just out of frame. I'm not sure what Forrest is doing, but we've got Lutz right there. We're going for a Rayleigh wrap. Missing the bar. So right now it looks like Paula's got the most substantial trick under her belt for this heat. Number 19 of the ladies. I guess this would be the quarterfinals.
There was an answering back there, though, from Sabrina. She just did a blind judge.
Did she?
Although I think she didn't really ride out of it.
Yeah, I think she put her kite down.
S-bend to blind from Paula.
Paula. A little bit of a splash, but riding away from it. Paula is just kind of, she was in Cape Town, I heard, this winter, but I don't know if I saw her. Was she around much last winter or last season?
This is her first season. I think she may have done 1 or 2 KCEs.
Ah, okay.
But this is her first year on tour. She turned up in Dakla, and then she had a wrist injury doing back mob. She was trying into reefer, but she was doing them in inches of water, and she broke her wrist. So that put her out of contention. She was fourth place in Dakla, so it looked like it was going to be a good season for her. But then she's only just joined us again in Italy after that injury, and
she's graduated from the minors to the majors.
She's got a little brother as well who's at the juniors, who is another one to watch out for.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Jan Novotny. He says he's teaching her some new moves.
Oh, yeah, the younger brother teaching his older sister some new moves. I like it. Well, she could probably teach a lot of guys some new moves. She's got pretty good repertoire. She's been riding pretty strong. She's not the most consistent rider out there, but she's definitely got potential.
Well, there we go. Back to blind. That was nice from Paolo.
I mean, it's not easy. I mean, you're seeing some of these women, what they can actually do in relatively adverse conditions, which means, you know, you've got to pull it together in 7-minute heat, regardless of what the water's doing. You don't have the luxury of just waiting until you find that perfect piece of chop. You got to get 5 tricks under your belt.
I mean, if you see the girls when they go to their trips to Brazil, the level is incredible.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But then to bring it to competition, it just takes that much more time to really have those tricks polished, and to be able to do them in anything. Okay, we got Sabrina loading up. S-bend to blind, just missing the bar.
Ooh, and dumping the kite in the water. She's going to, what do we have here from our judges? Looks like Paula Novotny's got a pretty decent lead on her German competitor. It is still quite young. I think we're about halfway through this heat, maybe a little bit more, but it is high time for Sabrina to start pulling some stuff if she wants to progress on. It's still pretty close, though, actually. She's got plenty of room there. It's fairly low-scoring heat, just 5.101 for Sabrina to 10.13. So I know Sabrina's got some nice tricks. I've seen her land some really impressive moves in her prior heats. And just waiting for her to pull them out here in this heat against Novotny.
Shifty,
ooh, nice
3-1-3.
These ladies are winding down. There's not a whole lot of time, but we've seen some increase in scores, but still 5-point spread that I'm seeing right now between Sabrina and Paula. So Paula seemingly having the advantage right now. There is time if we can get a solid trick from Karina Lutz. She needs about a 5.53, so it's going to need to be a doozy if she can pull something together here in these remaining seconds, as there's about less than 30 seconds until that red flag goes up, and these women are calling it a heat. This is going to be Paula's last trick attempt. Will she have time? Oh, and neither of them take off before the buzzer, but Paula managing to take off just after the buzzer and landing her trick, but I think that's going to do it. We're going to see Novotny advancing over the German superstar Sabrina Lutz, and that is going to be a one happy Czech lady right there.
Should be going up against Annabelle, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, she'll be bumping up against Annabelle van Westrop, who finished 4th in our single elimination yesterday. So that is going to be a good heat. Both those ladies have been riding really well, but that's going to be the red flag, and you know what that means. It's time to shift gears. We are going into double overdrive with...
We got De Silva, Eldazio De Silva from Brazil. He's been having some incredible heats today, beating world champions Aaron Hadow, Kevin Langr, and knocking out Liam Wayy.
I mean, I mean, that's got to feel good, taking down, you know, a decorated world champion like Aaron Hadow, and then going out, boom, taking out our 2009 world champion Kevin Langr, and. Well, I guess he's not going to have a chance to take out Yuri Zun. Unfortunately, I don't think Yuri's going to be making it to any of his heats, as he did suffer a shoulder injury here today. Unfortunately, I think it was quite dislocated, is what it looked like from here in the booth.
Yeah, I believe that's the word as well. Dave, he's had a dislocation of his shoulder, so he's going to be... Unfortunately, yeah, Yuri won't be able to make it to this event.
Well, to finish out his heat. So whoever comes up against him in heat 44 is definitely going to have a bye. So that is one heat we're not going to have to run. So we do have about 100 minutes left of competition. I think about 10 heats remaining. 1 heat, or 1 minute remaining until the start of this next heat with Eldazio De Silva versus Christoph Tack. Brazil, are you in the house? Let me hear you if you are. I'm sure you guys are watching from wherever you are in Brazil, and as well as Austin locals tuning in. Welcome, and best of luck to your man, Christoph Tack. Best of luck to Eldazio De Silva as we are heading into that men's battle in just a matter of seconds. So stick around. There's more to come from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan.
Sorry for that. My processor was just clipping and not responding, but that is Christoph Tack. Did we miss any tricks?
There was 1 or 2 tricks going down.
Sorry about that.
I wasn't actually watching close enough to this.
Computer was just locking. But Eldazio on the water right now
front
with
blind
a
mob there.
Sick, beautiful front blind mob, just fast and clean. I know Christoph Tack's got a beautiful version of that.
There's a blind judge there with a grab.
Yeah, a nice little late grab. Who are you waving to? Oh, Liam? Liam does not understand hand motions, I don't think. But we've got these guys just unloading right now. Who's that? Is that
Christoph Tack here?
Christoph Tack.
Nice back mob.
Back low mob. Really consistent riding from Christoph today.
Nice
Eldazio was
KGB.
was that a KGB? Wow, kite just almost buried underwater, but
Yeah.
looked like he got away from him. I don't think he's going to get scored for that. Christoph going.
Blind Judge 5 just missing the second pass. That's my problem with the Blind Judge 5.
Is it? Yeah.
It's the first pass. The second pass
is easy. Yeah. Well, for me, it's it's the 319 that I'm having trouble with right now. I saw you landing some of those a couple of days ago. Stomping those 315s.
I'm a wake skate.
Yes, at the kiddie pool, you and I both. But
okay, Slim 5.
Yeah, Slim 5 from Udazio. Things are shaping up. We've got some scores on the board right now. Udazio leading at the moment, 22.43 to 18.21 for Christoph Tack.
I think he's got one trick up on that though on the score.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay right there. It just came in 24 to Udazio's 22. So very tight heat right now. We're probably only midway through this, just 3.5 minutes underway, maybe not even that many.
This is going to be a very close heat, I feel. Dazio has been scoring extremely high throughout his other heats. And Christoph has got impeccable execution of his moves. So.
Yeah, Christoph is a really polished rider. Udazio's got definitely his shining moments.
317, just missing the bar.
Udazio's had quite a few heats today.
Yeah, they both had. I think they must be getting to that point now where they're getting tired. Moby
Dick from Christoph.
There's something you only see him and Alberto, I'd say, pulling out. Something a little bit different. Probably the last rider you would have seen that from would have been Andre Philippe on tour.
I don't know if Andre was pulling those on tour, was he? That was quite a long time ago. I don't think we saw that.
5 there from Christoph Tack. Got Dazio coming in. No. Okay, Christoph heading out.
It is a pretty decent setup for some toe side tricks here with these kickers. It could be a little bit more side short, make it a. Udazio were down hard. Udazio clearly showing some signs of fatigue as he's been going from heat 1. So I believe this is 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth heat for Idio de Silva. But I tell you what, this guy's got amazing stamina. He's usually the first on the water and the last off.
He should be sponsored by O'Neill.
Why is that?
What's their slogan?
Is it really?
First in, last out.
Gotcha. Well, maybe. I think he's got a new wetsuit sponsor. I saw him. XL, I think.
Yeah, he's rocking the XL suits.
I think those guys are really, really cool. Udazio is just a really kind of a cool dude to hang out with. Really, I don't know how to describe it. Definitely needs to keep moving. He's either playing volleyball or playing soccer or kiteboarding, whatever. He's moving all day. NIS from Christoph. Not that flash. I think he might have been going for a slim. Oh, De Silva missing the bar on that 317 attempt.
Blind Judge 5.
Sticking it and claiming it. Christoph needed that. I think Christoph is feeling pretty good right now. He feels like he's gotten some really solid, clean landings. The judges are showing that in their scores. Right now we've got a 28.35 and a 31.55, but still waiting for that Blind Judge 5 to come in. There it is, 7.7. Oh, that was the back mob 5. We're still waiting for the Blind Judge 5 to come in. Getting scored really well for some of these tricks. High scoring trick from Christoph right now is that back mob 5. 7.07. High scoring trick from Udazio was a 6.63 for a front blind mob.
So the winner of this heat will be going straight up against Alberto Rondina.
That's right. That's going to do it for that men's heat right there. The red flag is flying. You can see all those kites in the background. And as I mentioned, that's just a small piece of it. But Toby, thanks for joining us, buddy. It's always a great pleasure to have you sit in for at least a few heats. I know you got to get back out there and get the shots because the people want to see them. And definitely stay warm out there. And we'll see you when this is all wrapped up, maybe for a cold Jaeger.
All right, Dave. Cool. Thanks for having me.
All
I'll
right.
see you guys later.
All right. That's Toby Bromwich, our staff photographer, joining me in the booth. And that's going to do it. I think we're going to be going back to the ladies, if I'm not mistaken, as we'll be bouncing around here. But do stick with us. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes as we resume competition here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops, truck says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
And we're back with more ladies action on the water right now. You guessed it, Annabelle van Westrop versus Paula Novotná, the Czech Charger, and Tinkerbell from Aruba. Going at it on the water right now. As you can see, the wind is quite steady compared to days past. We've had pretty much 9-10 meter weather all day long. Seen some ladies on 7s, but that's the smallest I've seen. I wouldn't be surprised if these ladies were on 8s or 9s. And it looks like I just got the a little sign from Ewan, trying to get little Ewan Jaspan. He's not so little. I don't know why I say that, but Ewan Jaspan. Hopefully he's going to come and join us. So do stick around for that as we've got more ladies on the water. Paula Novotná putting her kite down in the water on that last trick attempt. And Annabelle van Westrop, her first heat of the day. She's been sitting pretty as she finished 4th in our single elimination. And she's got her work cut out for her. She's got to make it through Paula Novotná. And then if she does that, she would come up against Bruna Kajia, who finished 3rd. So that remains to be seen. That is still an early heat. And it is anyone's call as we are about just a minute and a half, 2 minutes on the water. So joining me is Mr. Ewan Jaspan. Ewan, how are you, buddy? Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, good to be in here.
Yeah,
nice and warm at the wind.
Yeah, I think it might be your first time, aside from doing some little interviews. It might be your first time spending some time with me in the booth for a heat.
I think so.
Just talking shop, calling some heats. We've got on the water right now Paula Novotná and Annabelle van Westrop. You know both of these ladies. What do you have anything to say about these two competitors here?
Well, Paula's been on the beach a bit longer today. She's had a couple of heats, I think, so maybe she'll be feeling a bit more tired than Annabelle, but she's got through a few good heats, and that was a nice S to blind. She's just stuck, so yeah, it could be a close heat. They're pretty similar standard in free riding. Haven't seen them compete against each other before, I think. Well, they might have, but I haven't seen it, so it should be interesting.
Well, we've definitely seen Annabelle do quite well yesterday, beating out Manuela Jungo and sitting in 4th in the single elimination. So as Ewan said, this is her first heat of the day, and Paula's had quite a few coming up from, so this will be her 1, 2, 3, 4, her 4th heat. So, you know, doesn't really mean too much, but it definitely can weigh on you after, you know, being out in the cold. Just the intensity of making it through three heats prior to this one.
Yeah, and it's pretty tough conditions out there today. So
yeah, it looks
lots of chop, pretty gusty, but
is it really gusty, huh?
yeah, it's weird. I've never experienced onshore wind to be so turbulent. But I think it's as you get closer in. I don't know. When it was low tide, it was a bit gusty, but high tide was really good this morning. So hopefully now that the tide's filling back in, it'll start getting nice again. But yeah, mid tide seems to be the hardest conditions here.
Is it?
You get a bit of flat water at high tide and some good flat water at low tide as well. So yeah, see very high standards at high tide especially.
Yeah, I noticed that chop on the inside really wreaking havoc with some of the landings.
Yeah, tough conditions for sure.
Heats, yeah. But how'd you go? How'd you end up?
I got 9th
by so Tack. That was
yeah.
He was riding well. You had a nice heat, but Tack was kind of.
My heat wasn't great. I put up my 12 and yeah, it was very, very windy. So 12 was a bad call. And then yeah, after 3 tricks, I couldn't really hold it. So I went in to get my 10, and then the wind kind of got a bit funny, and can't really blame it on the wind. Didn't really do anything else in that heat. So ended up with only 3 tricks. Well, 4, but 1 was a repeat. So yeah, I was pretty happy with a couple of the heats I had earlier today and in the trials, and yeah.
I mean, well, you know, I've been saying, you know, just getting into the main event was a battle in itself.
That's what I was mainly stoked about. Like 60 people didn't make it, so
yeah. So you climbed up.
Yeah, just getting there was a bit of an achievement. So
these ladies are still have plenty of time to let this heat go either way. Who do you think? Any guesses on who's leading this one?
Yeah, Annabelle's just popped the handle twice on a 313, so she'll be looking to get that again, hopefully. But yeah, Paula did get a nice S to blind, and I haven't seen much else though so far. I think they're definitely struggling with the conditions.
Yeah, it does look a little bit challenging. It might even be getting a little bit lighter. Do you think?
I think so. They've Paula was the back to blind. Was it? Or Rayleigh to blind, maybe? Back to blind, yeah. And
so
Annabelle crashed.
Putting her kite down again. So little Annabelle needs to...
do we have the live scores?
They are not really working too well right now for some reason. I can find. But I know Annabelle's parents are probably watching and biting their nails watching this heat. So we're going to wish both these ladies best of luck as we're down to just under a minute remaining. Red flag is down.
Oh, and she gets this 313 she's been looking for. Oh, not really. Crashed that.
Oh, no.
Didn't stay in control.
She went down. That is Annabelle on the beach right there. Landed the trick, but wasn't able to secure it and ride away from it. Wiggling her way around there, trying to get that kite back up in the air. Will she have time for one more trick? The clock is ticking. Come
Where's
on, Annabelle.
Forrest? Is he on top of us?
No, Forrest is out on the
there he is.
patio right there, capturing the action. Forrest is probably working the hardest day of his life today.
Probably.
Oh, back to blind from Annabelle, right at the buzzer.
Oh, I don't know if that counts, though. She kind of crashed it.
Yeah, I'm
Didn't
not
stay
sure
in control
either.
She had it for a few seconds and then hit a bit of chop, I think.
Not sure what the judges are going to say about
That'll be
that
a close
one.
heat.
That's definitely going to be a close heat. Some nice tricks from both of those ladies. But you can see we've got the wind. That's Ariel Corneo out there. And on the water's edge is Alberto Rondina. Albie can do. He's making a comeback. And that is the red flag. We've got more action underway, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to switch gears back to the men, so stick around. Coming up, we've got our heat with who? We've got De Silva. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, Tack and Alberto Rondina. So stick around, folks. You don't want to miss that one. There's more to come here live from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. Don't go anywhere.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Feet covered in cut flowers. They mosh for enlightenment. Clean chakra, good karma. Oh, one with the water. Indian girl sleeps above the temple. Planning to run away, young and hard. You found a boyfriend and now you want to get away.
All right, so the yellow flag's up. I'm here, Dave Taberski, with you and Jaspan, and a special other guest. He doesn't have a mic on, but it is Hendrik Burgers. He's been delivering us
He can
some
shout
frosty beverages.
Messages across.
So Hendrik, thank you for taking such good care of us. We've got action on the water. Let's see if we can get our cameraman covering the action
Come on,
as
Forrest.
the heat is on. All right, just a little bit of a bullwhip is what I need. It needs to be about 30 meters, and I can just go whoosh and whip our cameraman into shape. But out on the, just don't want you guys to miss any of this action because we've got Alberto Rondina, Albie back, and he is back.
Oh wait,
up against Mr. Tack. So I'm not sure.
What's this? Looks like Bruno and Gisela going off the water.
Okay. Well, then we have been bamboozled, I think is the only word that we can say to that. We've been bamboozled, and right now we've got Bruna Kajia on the water, and that would be, she would be going up against Nadna or Van Westrop, so I'm not sure what's going on, to tell you the
Albie's
truth.
there, but both the girls are in the competition zone, so. And where's Christoph?
There is a question as to what's going
He's
on.
supposed to be riding. Oh, maybe this is just a. I don't know.
Okay,
What's
we
going on?
clearly have a something going on. So the AP flag has just gone up, as we weren't quite too sure what's going on. There might be a miscommunication on who's supposed to be on the water. Maybe there was just a miscommunication between the flag crew as far as what flag was supposed to go up. So, but we've got Alberto Rondina right there out on the water warming up as his heat is coming up soon. But we also had some of our female competitors who are coming up soon. So I think everyone is just warming up. We've got the AP flag up, meaning we've got a break for some reason.
I think there was a misunderstanding as to who was supposed to be on the water there.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they started a heat, but no one was really doing anything.
Yeah, everyone was kind of going, what's going on? But you can see right there the flag is up. But look at all those kites upwind. There's quite a few of them. People out on the water. Give you a little bit of a studio shot of the crew that's in here right now. We've got Hendrik Burgers, and we've got Mr. Ewan Jaspan, and just want to say hello. So, Hendrik, what's up with your girl from Annabelle from Aruba?
Well, she's ripping it up over here.
I know.
In Germany, and I really want to say that she deserves a spot over there representing Aruba for all of us.
What do you think?
Give a really good holla.
What do you think happened in that heat of hers? We don't really have official results. Maybe that's.
Honestly, I've been a bad
countryman
because
You haven't been watching. You weren't there on the sidelines to see who she was, whether she was winning or whether she was not winning. But she did just go up against Paula Novotna, and we still don't have those results. So I'm not sure which way to call that one. If you guys are waiting for that result at home, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to check in with our judges tower and see if we've got results on that. So let's do that. We'll throw to a quick break. That AP flag's up, and I'll come back to you guys once I have some answers on that and a better idea of where we're headed as far as what heat is next. So stick around. There's more to come here live from the beautiful seaside village of St. Peter-Ording. Don't go anywhere.
Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan. Don't touch that dial because you are locked into DJ Tarkan.
All right, so we're back here, you and Jaspan, just in time for the lens cleaning from Forest. I just want to make sure you guys caught that. So, but we are back, and we've got just 30 seconds about until we are back into our women's heat. Not sure what was going on, but I know what's going on moving forward. We've got Annabelle van Westrop falling to Paula Novotna. So Novotna versus Kajia.
So Annabelle's finished in 5th, I think, now.
Mm-hmm.
And this is fighting for 4th and 3rd.
So big congratulations to Paula Novotna. She's dethroned little Annabelle from her 4th place position, but very respectable finish for Annabelle from Aruba. But on the water is Novotna versus Kajia as the green flag is up, and that's Bruna Kajia with a judge. That's right, a blind judge right off the bat.
Riley.
And I know that Novotna is pretty stoked to be making it this far in the main event, but she's got her work cut out for her as Bruna Kajia. Very seasoned competitor, no stranger to the top 3. And she's going to have her work in front of her as she's got 7 minutes. And there's Bruno with a nice flat 3.
Nice flat 3. There's a few kickers coming in. Albie will be getting pretty stoked for his seat.
Yeah, I think Albie's we're gonna see some solid toe side onslaught from Alberto Rondina.
And Tack's also pretty into his kicker stuff, so he'll be happy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really good heat. I'm really happy to see Alberto back.
Blind.
Whoa, nice.
She's getting them pretty consistent now.
She is getting
her singles heats weren't great, but in the doubles she's just powering through everyone, really. See how this one goes.
That is.
Bruna's a tough competitor, though.
She is. She's very driven.
And she matches her, but not quite as clean as Paula's.
Paula right there on the screen, front and center, riding for North Kiteboarding. Bruna Kajia riding for Airrush Kiteboarding. There's a really too
big nose edge.
And big solid blind 313 from Bruna Kajia. Let's give you a look at these ladies. That is Paula Valvatne right there from the Czech Republic, 20 years old, riding for North in 69 Slam. And her competitor, looks like we've got time to show you her. That's Bruna Kajia from Brazil. Ilabella, 26 years of age, riding for Arash, Mystic, and Red Bull. Looks like Paula's kite has been down and
in the waves.
I don't know.
No, she's
can a caddy
not
get
in
the kite right
not in
there?
the comp zone. No.
Yeah. So if she gets help from someone outside of the event, even though the announcer,
I hope that guy doesn't touch her kite because she might get disqualified.
Yeah, I don't think they'd get disqualified. I think that only what they've accomplished up to that point is counted.
Yeah. Bruna had her back to blind before. That was pretty nice as well. She's carrying on with her heat. Paula's getting some harsh deals now.
Yeah, that's pretty bad luck right there for Paula. Hopefully she's able to get that kite up and no one touches it until it's out of the competition zone anyways. We've got some little kid doing some sweet breakdancing for us right there. That's called German style, like Gangnam style.
Yeah, Forrest. Film it.
We weren't missing anything as Bruna was out taking a nice big tack to get right up in front of the judges. And
the guys are kind of riding straight through this heat, though.
Yeah, you can see it's Christoph Tack just passing her. He's out preparing for his heat, and boom!
Ooh, nice backside 3-1-3 there.
Very nice from Bruna. That was textbook.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that.
Oh, and for Paula, ooh, I don't know.
Yeah,
that incoming tide with these waves right there is just wreaking havoc with her kite. I'm not sure if she's going to be able to resume. Not sure if she's in the
getting another
competition
kite brought over, but I think she should just release hers and swim in quickly.
Yeah. We've got hopefully some helpful soul bringing her a new kite. I'm not sure. It looks like
she's got another one. She's just putting her boots back on.
Okay.
Got a 7, which might not be enough. She was on a 9.
That is too bad. Those pink boots are not working their pink magic for her right now, unfortunately. But Bruna Kajia continues to
another frontside 3.
Just rack up some points. Watching her competitor deal with her kite, I think she knows that she's got this one pretty much in the bag, as she's gotten some solid tricks under her belt. Probably 5 nice scoring tricks, and I think Paula's really only had that one S1 earlier on in the heat before she crashed her kite. But she's on her way out there. It looks like she's gotten another kite and is headed back out. But it could be the end of the heat, as that 1 minute remaining. That green flag has gone down. 1 minute for Paula to do her best tricks, and look at her, she's going for it. A nice blind judge on her way out, but is it going to be enough? She's going to have to get about 3 more solid tricks under her belt in this minute to have really a chance against our female competitor, Bruna Kajia. So we will have to wait and see.
Paula's quite far downwind at the moment.
Oh, back to blind.
That was
She's
nice.
still getting some tricks
still going
in at the bell, so
not giving up easy.
Kudos to her. She's going down with a fight, which is what we want to see. The Czech Charger, and that is her competitor right there, Bruna Kajia from Brazil, and that's going to do it, folks. That's going to be the women's heat right there.
Yep, I think Bruna might have that one.
I think Bruna might have it, but
you never know.
You never know. And huge kudos to Paula for just making it back out of kite crash and getting back out on the water and throwing down some serious tricks. So who do we have coming up next? We've got our next men's heat with Tack and Rondina. So that is coming up soon, folks. Don't go anywhere. There is more men's action to unfold here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Now, as we prepare for our liftoff, you'll need only 2 things to direct your course: your ears and your soul. I bring to you the Robert Glasper experiment. Experimentation for meditation.
All right, so it is on, folks. Christoph Tack is out on the water, and he is up against Alberto Rondina, and that's the green flag. All eyes peeled to the water. That fluorescent kite coming in is Christoph Tack. See what he's got for us. Alberto.
Got a nice big S-mobe, and Albie with the front side 5 off the kicker.
It is a bit of a challenge when these guys are on opposite tacks, heading different directions to see both tricks going down. But Ewan's clearly pretty good at it. Maybe you got a career in judging ahead of you, Ewan.
Maybe. That wouldn't be bad.
Look at these waves as the tide's coming in. Those kickers are getting bigger and bigger. I think Albie's mouth is watering.
Yeah, he's frothing.
Looking at the chops, just waiting for that kicker. He's just waiting for it. Look,
Here we go.
finally hits it back.
Whoa, huge back move from Albie. Kite nice and low.
What does Christoph have?
Might try match him. Yeah. Oh, nice move 5 right onto the beach.
Just riding a wave right up onto the beach.
And
Oh, there
nearly
it
a
is.
Moby Dick from, didn't quite get round to hillside again, but it's a pretty nice one.
Albie going for it. Bounce.
Grabbed this Mobe.
Mobe with a grab.
So this heat started pretty fast. Both trick for trick. Albie might go for his Moby Dick now, his signature move. There it is. Moby, nice one.
Oh, Christoph. Oh, going down.
On a Hindenburger mob. It was quite a nice one, but he landed right on the face of a wave and just couldn't hold it together.
That is just a roll of the dice, whether you're going to come down on the front of a wave, a back of a wave, or in the trough. It's really anyone's guess when you get this kind of disorganized chop here.
Yeah, one of the hard things about kiteboarding compared to any other sport, you just, especially in conditions like these, you just can't predict anything.
Yeah, especially on this incoming tide. It's really making it challenging.
Albie maybe going for a crow mob, and Christoph with a...
Oh!
Christoph got his Moby Dick down,
there.
and Albie nearly stuck a crow 5. It's the first time I've seen him crash that whole competition. Albie.
Albie's back. He's been riding really well this whole event. Well, this whole double.
It really is a lottery popping out in these conditions. I actually really don't know what is expected, as the chop can hit you in any direction. So really props for these guys.
Yeah, it's true. It is anyone's guess. Oh, and there's the crow mob. And it looked like his leash got wrapped, and he tried to come out of it.
I think that might still count. He rode it out for quite a long time and controlled the kite.
I think that's what you want to do in that case, is just keep the kite positioned where you're able to ride away for a few seconds.
Yeah, backside 313, Christoph.
So both these guys throwing some pretty technical tricks. And right now it is anyone's game, because I'm not sure if we've got scores coming in. Let me see what our judges, see if there's any scores coming in. Hopefully we've got some scores, and we do. 13 to 11 right now. Still waiting for a few tricks to come in. Definitely. So it's
quite close.
Too hard to tell at this point. But yeah, it is.
Christoph goes for another Hindenburger mob. Just sticks it, but not quite what he was wanting for.
Yeah, so much chop right there on the beach. Is making it really difficult. You can see the riders are getting much closer to us as the tide advances. Oh, and a toe side railie. Not sure if he was going for something.
I think he wanted a 3 off that. Definitely some good kickers coming in, though.
Definitely. But the landing, it's just a whole lot of...
Moby.
Moby.
Wanted the Moby 5, I think.
Yeah.
Just didn't get enough height. Oh, there's Albie's in the lead at the moment.
Albie's showing 24.62 to Christoph's 19.35.
But I think with that S-mob, that'll put Christoph back in the lead.
So it's just tick for tack right now. It's no pun intended. These guys are just going head-to-head, trick for trick as the sun penetrates this clouds, shining down upon us, and we have got action underway. Men's double elimination.
And Christoph crashed a crow mob as well, I think.
These guys are hungry. Both of them are just putting on quite a display of technical wake-style tricks here for you guys at home and for all the crowd on the beach. Alberto Rondina, I saw him during our quick break, and he was grinning ear to ear.
Mob 5 from Albie sticks it, and front blind mob from Christoph.
Christoph with a super nicely executed front blind mob.
Albie.
Really see Christoph accomplishing it and really like taking down that front blind mob as he went down.
He was definitely sticking that front blind mob with textbook precision and claiming it as he rode away.
Albie, it gets his crow mob. Still looking for that crow 5 though. Another S mob from Christoph. I think with all the heats today, I think he's forgetting what he's done.
Yeah, he's duplicating some tricks for sure, but
big
think
Big
he's
crash.
trying to get a 5 out of those S-mode.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for, is
A
an
grab,
S-mode
maybe
5.
something special about it because he knows what he's doing. Just not getting the momentum to pull it off in a heat.
And that's going to do it, folks. That is one of the
Wow,
closest
that was a quick
heats
hit.
we've had all day. Yeah, that was just flying by. But such is the case when you're watching insane kiteboarding action from the world's best. That was Christoph Tack and Alberto Rondina. Do you want to speculate that Christoph or Albie has won? I don't know.
Oh, it's too close to call. I think with that front blind mob from Christoph still to come through and the mob 5 from Albie still to come through. So
it is
it
going
looks
to be
like it could be Christoph, but you never know.
It's going to be on the line, folks. It's too close to call right now, so we're going to throw to a quick break. Come back with those results as we move on, pushing on through the midnight hour here, 7:25 local time. Dave Tyberski here with you and Jaspan in the booth, bringing you the action as it unfolds here from day number 8, double elimination action, freestyle. Don't go anywhere. There's more to come.
Just one more.
All right, we're taking it back to the action, and do you know who's up next? I do. It is Gisela Pulido and Bruna Kajia. Spain versus Brazil coming up. Our ladies, two of our highest level female riders that the world has seen to date. Bruna Kajia from Brazil and Gisela Pulido from Spain.
Yeah,
Both
this
of
is this is a classic from the PKRA.
This is a classic heat. These people, these ladies are, these people are. I don't know if you'd call them friends because they've got a pretty big rivalry going.
That's a 3-1-3 from Giselle to start off, and Bruna didn't quite stick up line charge.
Didn't quite stick it at all. Put her kite down in the drink, but there is still plenty of time. But these ladies have seen each other in heat after heat after heat over the years, and it's no surprise they've got a friendly but very, very competitive rivalry. And so we just got in from the judges' tower. We've got Christoph Tack advancing.
He's back on the podium for 2 events in a row, that is.
Over Alberto Rondina, yeah. So happy day for Belgium. Congratulations, Christoph, and all you friends from Ostend. It's going to be a big party in Belgium tonight.
He'll be pretty stoked with that. He didn't have the best start to the season in Darkla and France, but Italy and here he was third in Italy and now he's at least third here. May even be able to work himself up higher. Be a big task against Alex Pastor, who's currently leading after about 6 heats today at least.
And that's who he's going to come up against. And Bruna has got her work cut out for her right now as well. She's had not the strongest start, but there's plenty of time. She's got the skills.
It's an S mode from Gisela
to pay the bills, and I think we're going to see some big tricks from her as she needs to catch up against Gisela, who's gotten quite a few. How many tricks has Gisela had? Have you seen? I've seen just that S mode.
There's a 3-1-3 from Bruna, just face checking a bit actually.
See if we've got scores from these ladies. right there. 4.3 for Bruna for frontside 3, and Gisela Polito 6.10 for her 2 tricks. As we've got plenty of time for these ladies for this to change course. It's anyone's call at this stage of the game.
I think everyone's probably getting quite tired. It's been a long day on the beach, but still a super high level of riding.
Yeah, it's incredible. Well,
Yeah.
Gisela's both these ladies have basically been chilling around all day. Not too many heats for these ladies as they finished in the 2nd and 3rd spot in the singles. So this is the first heat for both of these ladies. Well, it's Bruna's 2nd heat, I guess. Did she? Yeah, she had another
a heat against Paula.
Yep.
No, singles was today, though.
Singles was today?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's been a
geez.
long day.
Okay, it's been a long day. I was up at 6:30 this morning at breakfast by 7, in the car by 7:30, at the beach by 7:15, 7:45, running heats by 8:30, and here we are, 7:30 p.m., still in the same spot. So it's been a long one, folks, and I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. But there's more.
S1 from Bruna.
There
Nice
she
clean
goes.
one.
Nice clean one.
I think she might be hitting the lead after that one.
She needed that. That could be the tipping, the trick to tip the scales in her favor, but it is a very tight heat so far. Still 2+ minutes remaining here. Green flag is up and flying. Bruna Kajia from Brazil. And Gisela looks like she's looking for a kicker or something. And there's
So
her
S1 as well.
Nice
Quite fast. Not quite as high as Bruna's, but she was definitely travelling a lot. Back to blind from Bruna. Ooh,
Does
nearly
she
crashed the
loop
kite.
it? And she gets it up, held on to it.
Carolina will be watching this up against. And
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where she is. Right now, both these ladies know that it is getting down to the wire.
Big front to blind from Gisela, just not rotating far enough.
Bruna making her way around. And getting ready for her tack out. Let's see what she's got for us.
Maybe an S-mobe she'll be looking for. I think that's her 5th trick usually. And there it is, S-mobe.
Whoa. Hanging on and passing after landing.
I think she'll be hitting the lead by quite a bit after that.
Heck yeah.
Giselle will have to step it up now.
That's right. That's put her in a pretty nice lead. Pretty comfortable lead in her work in front of her as we've got just over a minute remaining. Coming down here. Just a few. And there it goes, dropping. So 1 minute remaining. It's the last trick saloon is the new phrase that I picked up from Lewis Crathern, my partner here in crime for a good portion of the day. It's great to have him here. Thanks, Lewis. Oh!
Be looking for a front to blind, I think, here. Or a back to blind. She hasn't done either of them yet.
Getting down to the wire. 24-19 right now is what we're showing.
How long do we have left in this heat?
We've got just a few seconds, really.
Ooh. Loop 3 from Gisela.
And, sticking it.
Oh, that'll make it really close.
That is going to just be...
She'll need just under 5 to win that, to win the heat with that.
That could make
and she could
the difference.
One more time for one more trick, maybe.
And there it is. The front
big
blind.
crash.
Going down on her front blind attempt. And the red flag is up.
So I think Bruna's S-mobe still isn't in. And neither is Giselle's kite loop 3, but
Well,
I think Bruna might have it with the S-Mobe.
I think she might as well. That's a very tight heat from both of those ladies. That is just impressive. It's pretty insanely close heat right there, as we've got Bruna looking pretty tired as she's trying to get out of her boots. One of her competitors is helping her out there, and we're gonna take a break because there is more action to come, and I need a break. I don't know about you guys, but I'm wound up. I feel like I just watched a marathon of cops. I got to clean this sweat off my brow. So stick around, folks. There's more men's freestyle action for the double elimination. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys. Sorry, we are just back right now with Jack versus Alex Pastor. This is it, folks. This is the men's. Christoph Tack is out there battling. We've got, who do we got? Who is this name or this voice we haven't heard in a while? Who is it? What's your name?
I'm Oliver.
From Uruguay.
Yeah.
You are Christoph Tack's room.
I'm glad to watch my teammate Tack doing just up sick from Limo to Hillside.
Yeah, he's been riding spectacular heats up to this point. Let's see if he's got the stamina to hold it through. This is Christoph's what? He's had quite a few heats for today.
Yeah, he should be tired yet. Yeah,
Bruno's not looking too good.
Yeah, Bruno was looking injured there at the end of that heat. Not super stoked, but I'm not sure what to make of it, as Mark Jacobs is carrying her past the booth here, but we definitely wish her, hopefully she's just got a little banged up. But the action right now unfolding is Alex Pastor. All right, there's Alex just going down on a
big crush and
trick that
shadow water.
Yeah, he's usually got that on lockdown.
Yeah. Maybe a late mob. You already did that? Yeah. I'm sure he wants the Blanc 5.
All right, so that is Christoph Tack
Blanc
going
5
against.
Yeah. Oh, not the high he wanted to get.
Yeah, we're going to try and get see the beach has still got quite a crowd. There's actually there's not as many people as there was earlier in the day. It's been a long day on the beach.
Almost 12 hours, eh?
Yeah, it's been a brutal one. How was your heats, Pierre? You got out.
It was pretty intense. Like almost always, I went out. The pink just picked up in my heat, but it was pretty good.
Oh yeah, your second heat of the tour season. You ended up top 10. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, wanted to get to 7th place, but I missed my 5th trick, so I could have made it, but was not enough. So maybe like next time for Ventura and see how it goes.
So we've got Alex setting up for his trick. He's missed a couple of tricks that he's usually landing. What was that from Christoph? Oh, big double S3 stomping.
Are you sure
it.
that was in the area?
I'm pretty sure it was. What was that from Christoph on the outside? Chromo from Christoph Tack on the outside, but
I know he really wants to blind just 5, eh? Yeah. He's going for it. There he goes. Oh! Yeah, almost. Still count a thing, but not the score he wants. Do we have some scores?
We are checking the scores right now, and it doesn't look like they're coming in right now. We've been plagued with networking problems throughout this whole single and double elimination with our live scoring, so we do apologize for that. But right now we've got the action coming in. Oh, over-rotated his front. It's he's got his two, one of his tricks that he's got on lockdown. He's just had 2 attempts and really not been able to get it to where he. Yeah.
Back to blind from Tag. Pretty sure he wants the KGB.
So it's pretty. I'm not sure really which way to call it. I've been kind of looking all over and missing a few of the tricks. I saw that big double S3 from.
Maybe I'm 0-5 from Pastor. No, not the power he wanted.
Yeah, looks like Alex is struggling a bit with some of his normal tricks.
Yeah, wind is dropping this time of the day. Forecast says dropping really to 15 knots at 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we are at the witching hour. It is 7:45 here in Germany. North Sea, we've got Christoph Tack versus Alex Pastor on the water. Both of these guys. Christoph Tack showing some signs of fatigue. And Alex, I'm not sure what he's showing signs of. He's gotten some big tricks. Turn it on. All right, folks, we've got word from the judges' tower that we've got one more heat for the day, and you guessed it, is going to be Alex Pastor advancing that heat against Christoph Tack. So, unfortunately for Christoph Tack, that's going to be his last rise, or his last ride today, but I'm sure he is thoroughly exhausted as he's made it through quite a number of heats. But Alex Pastor is going to be coming up against the man sitting in first, Mark Jacobs. So the battle could be just one heat, and if Alex beats Mark, it's going to be a super final. So you're going to want to stick around for that. I think Bruno Kajia, unfortunately, I don't think is going to be able to compete. So this is going to be it, folks, the last heat of the day, and what a day it's been. So stick around. There's more action to come here in just a few minutes with our men's final.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
Don't touch that dial.
All right, the red flag is up. We are in sequence for the start, potentially the last heat of the day with Mark Jacobs versus Mr. Alex Pastor. Just to recap that last heat, it was a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. It was Christoph Tack finishing with a 33.91 to Alex Pastor's 35.96. So quite a close heat from both of those guys. Highest trick for Alex was that big double S3, 7.93 for that. Biggest high scoring trick for Christoph was his back mob 5, I think that's 6.87. So a pretty tight heat from both of those guys, as Christoph has had quite a climb to get to where he is sitting, which is in third place. So the battle for second and first is yet to unfold, and the players are none other than Mark Jacobs from New Zealand and Alex Pastor from Spain. We've got Mr. Pastor riding for Airush Kites, representing Spain, 23 years old, riding for Airush, Ion, Mini, and Multipower. And he's up against Mr. Mark Jacobs from New Zealand, NZ, 23 years of age, riding for Mystic and Switch. And that guy loves his bananas. So there is no doubt that we are going to see some heavy action from these two guys. It's underway. Green flag's up.
Last one made with an S mode 5. Whoa, a huge one. They're all just catching a nose. Won't be happy with that one. Whoa, power S-bend 3 from Mark.
Alex not having the best luck on some of his landings, just executing the trick really quite well, but then just getting bucked off his board with some of this chop that's really been somewhat pesky for a lot of these guys.
KGB, not his best one, but still a good trick.
Yeah, we were talking during the break. Oh, Mark going down.
As he likes to call him, that was a sleepy mob. He got all the way around, then fell asleep and went over the front.
Just hooked it in. But we were talking over the break about some of the judges scoring the power and the low kite execution really high. And, of course, Mark Jacobs riding with that type of style. And it's doing well for him here, putting him in first place in the singles. So I think maybe Alex is going to have to get some tech tricks, but also going to have to get his kite down super low.
Really nice low kite on that Mob 5. One of his better ones today.
So it looks like Alex, is he on a 9 or an 11?
11.
Okay. So Alex is on his 11. Mark Jacobs is what? Probably on his 13? Or?
Probably. Always bigger than anyone else. There's Alex going front blind mob.
Oh,
ooh,
sticking
nice one.
it.
And Mark grabbed KGB, sticking that as well nicely.
It's going to be tough for the judges to see every trick.
Yeah, it is going to be tough. These guys, these judges, I'm sure you can only imagine a huge day such as we've had today judging these guys. They are at their peak.
Oh, sick Hindenburger move from
nice.
Mark. Just hand checking,
but yeah.
Really proper Hindenburger there. Throws a Rayleigh first into the back roll.
And it's really tough for it to not like hand check when you're coming down like a ton of bricks like Mark is. A lot of these tricks he executes with such power and just coming down with gravity that inevitably it's like stomping a big stair set on a skateboard. So Mark's going to have to really leverage his power. Alex is going to have to combine his power with his tech.
Whoa. Perfect front blind mode from Mark. He's got a completely different style on that trick to anyone else on tour, and it does him well. Big S mode 5.
Excellent. These guys getting their first 5 tricks out of the way. Pretty nice scores, I think, from both of these guys. Let's see if we can do a refresh and get any updates.
No, still
stuck on that last heat.
Oh, here's
there's the S1 with a crash.
Some dude coming through the comp zone on his surfboard. That's not what you want. Line judge 3 from Mark. Probably looking for the 5, but not getting a clean takeoff.
So Alex has had how many heats today? This is just his second, right?
No, he would have had 3 in the singles.
Oh, that's right.
4 in the singles, sorry. I think.
That's right. He climbed up the ladder in the singles.
Yeah, 4 in the singles and 2 in the doubles. So this is 6th heat of the day. Still quite a lot.
Still definitely quite a lot. He has had some time to relax, but Mark's
killer back mode.
Just chilling as he finished in first yesterday. No, that was
today.
today.
That was today
Jeez,
also.
This has been quite the day. I'm forgetting it's all running together. There shouldn't be this much in one human's day.
12 hours of riding non-stop.
I think this is one for the history books. And that is the man from Spain, Alex Pastor, setting up. I'm sure he's looking for a nice flat landing.
I think he might be aiming to go back out the other way and stick his double S3 again.
There you go. Let's see if you're calling it right. Ewan Jaspan here with us, making his prediction. Let's see if Mark's going to throw something. Mark doesn't want to.
Double S blind.
Mark
nicely
getting some
done
nice landings.
With that double S3.
And there it is, stuck clean. Alex Pastor as well. Really nicely executed, both from those guys.
Some up-to-date scores. Mark leading 32.7 to Alex on 27.47.
So some big scores from both of these guys.
Mark's stuck as 5 tricks now, so he'll be looking to improve on them. See what he can work himself up to. And Alex's double S3 will be coming in soon as his 5th trick. And then we'll have a very close seat, I think.
Should look for a double from from Alex for sure. He probably wants to up that Desmobe 5. That wasn't the highest scoring, maybe.
I think the kite was a little bit high for what he was going for, but definitely had the height, just needed to keep the kite a bit lower. So he might go for that again, or maybe his 317.
So I think both these riders right now are feeling, fairly comfortable. They know it's close, and I think right now we're just going to see this heat taken to another level as this is crunch time. We are under a minute in this heat.
And there's the 2 last trick scores come through. Mark's up to 34.97 now. 0.13 between them at the moment.
Ooh. Is that a KGB from Mark?
Yep. I think that's a repeated trick, though. He might be looking for the KGB 5.
And Alex, this is his one chance, I think,
Ooh,
right now. The
backside,
double
315,
to blind,
nicely
and
stuck.
that is going to be
Backside
right
315,
on the line as we've got just seconds remaining here in this men's final. Let's see if Mark Jacobs from New Zealand has something. And there's the
Boys, Hindenburger mob again, but it was a lot better than his first one. So
it is really
very
close right now.
And the red flag going up.
Oh, Alex with a grabbed, what was that? A grabbed,
I
grabbed
missed
slim?
it, but
I think that was a grabbed slim from Alex, but that's going to do it. The
Very
red
close heat.
flag is up. Folks, I don't think we can call this one. We may have a super final, and if we don't, I think we are going to have one of the closest heats of the day unfolding.
Still the last tricks haven't come through yet.
So it is an insane. We're basically our jaws are just still dropping here after what we've just witnessed. Hopefully you guys are getting that jaw up off the ground. But that was some ground earth-shattering kiteboarding that we just saw right there. One of the closest heats for sure. Right now it is just way too close to be calling it with any certainty. We see a narrow lead, less than a point, 0.1.
Yeah.
Point.
Mark just losing that first S3 with his double S bend to blind, I think, which was a high-scoring trick. But that's 2 in the same category, so I think 1 will be cancelled out.
So we have just going to have to wait and see, folks. So just stick around. There's more to come with some results. We may have another heat. We may have another winner. But either way, we're going to come back with some answers. So stick around. There's more to come here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup in beautiful St. Peter-Ording, Germany. Stick around.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops trunks, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing final. We've got you and Jaspan here and Oliver and Pierre both in the booth with me. And guys, we heard what the announcer said, and who do we have winning that heat?
Alex Pastor just won by 37. Points 37. Was a really close heat. We got some really high scores in that. Alex just threw a Blanc 5 on the last minute. It saved him and it made it through. So we got a super final. We have to decide who's the winner in this last heat. We're gonna have a champion for sure.
That's right. We've got a super final coming up between Alex Pastor and Mark Jacobs. Alex Pastor just winning by 0.37. So that's 0.37 tenths of a point. So just less than half a point lead by Alex Pastor against Mark Jacobs. And yeah, as Oliver was saying, some massive scoring tricks from both those riders. Mark Jacobs getting a 7.17 for his double S1, 7.65 for a front blind mob, 7 for a KGB, 7.13 for an S3, and a 7.5 for a Hindenburger mob. And from Alex, we saw a 6.47 from a KGB, 7.33 from a back mob 5. Front blind mob, 7.2, 7.47 for a double S3, and that big blind judge 5 there late in the heat with a 7.67. So massive tricks and scores right there. That's us in the booth waving. If you can see us there, that is computers are open. That is us where we've been hanging out all day, bringing you the action as it unfolds here from St. Peter-Ording. So as is the case with a super final, I think we take a 10-minute heat break.
I think they're actually got.
Okay.
7 minutes. Ollie, our German translator, is on it.
I know some German,
So we've got Oliver translating from what the announcer is saying, that we're going to go into sequence here. So we definitely have to give these guys a break, as coming off such an intense heat right there that we just saw. These guys are really going to need to take a little bit of break and get their heads together in preparation for what is to be an epic battle. So Alex Pastor still on the water. Christoph Tack walking past the booth and
looking
giving
a
him
bit tired,
thumbs up.
but
looking
pretty
tired,
stoked with his third place.
I think really stoked with his third place. So we've got just a few minutes away. We'll let Forrest clean up that lens so that we've got a squeaky clean view of the action. So get the kids around, call your friends, call your grandmother, your nieces, your nephews, your uncles, your aunts, and anyone else that you care about, and tell them to get their butts in front of their computer and go to the Pro Kite Tour website to check out the super final that's coming up between Mark Jacobs and Alex Pastor. Folks, you don't want to miss this. Stick around. There's more to come.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and LPs. Do you like my merchandise? Says still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, it's on, ladies and gentlemen. Achtung, you see it right there. Caution, there is mad kiteboarding action coming your way. So if you're not prepared, you might want to strap your seatbelts or fasten yourself down. Definitely take a seat because there's some insane action about to happen between Mark Jacobs and Alex Pastor here. The super final heat of the day here, day number 8 at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup. Beautiful St. Peter-Ording, Germany.
That's it. Green flag up.
And Alex Pastor is going to open up this super final with his first trick.
S mode 5, much better than his last start.
Definitely.
Mark's screaming in as well. Maybe a big grab KGB. Big old
KGB from Mark Jacobs from New Zealand. These guys both, I'm sure, have a pretty high level of fatigue.
And a really nice grab KGB from Alex Pastor as well. Different kind of grab.
Oh! Oh my God. Mark.
Sorry, getting a bit excited in here, but that was a huge Hindenburger Mode 5 from Mark.
Mark is just, man, he can throw some massive, powerful tricks. You just go up, you just see him go up, and you're just scared for him.
I don't think he was even expecting that one himself.
No, he just hit that kicker and just flew him up to the moon. These North Sea Nuggets here setting up as this incoming tide is jacking up some nice ramps for these guys to take off on their attack out to sea. Got Alex Pastor coming in here front and center, looking for a nice zone to take off and land. Let's see what he's got for us. Any predictions?
Maybe he's Mode 5.
Yep.
Oh, a big one.
Called it. Nice Mob 5 from Alex Pastor. Both these guys are breaking the cookie jar on every trick.
I think they're both having a better final than last time. Oh, spoke too soon, but
Mark.
Hopefully Mark can recover from that.
Beggar from Langr from Alex coming now.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, a little bit over-rotated.
And a slim chance for Mark, but also crashing.
Both these guys crashing there.
Both down in the water. It's just the chop playing havoc, really.
I can bet they're going through a big pressure, and they're also tired about the whole day.
Yeah, I'm sure the pressure right now is pretty intense, as well as just the exhaustion. But you know what? There's got to be that adrenaline where this is it, the super final. Alex just beat Mark by a margin. Both of them are fired up. I'm sure they're just gushing with endorphins and adrenaline right now. So you can see Alex Pastor's face right there. Very
Mark
focused.
maybe going for an S-Bend 3, I'm going to call, but not quite sure. Oh no, it's his front blind. Wow. One of his best front blind mobs. Just running into the beach though.
And Alex down in the flat water.
Maybe also going for a front blind mob.
Yep, looking for his.
That's it.
Sticking it nice and clean. It is still pretty tight heat. I mean, Mark had that massive double S1, I think.
No, Hindenburger.
Double, yeah,
Mode
that
5.
double back Mode 5, yeah. And but apart from that, it's been fairly even. I think Alex is gonna definitely need something big to bring him up square. I think Mark probably has a slight lead at the moment.
This could be the 4th event to win for Alex if he got this heat. This would be really important for him.
This would be, yeah. I mean, we've been talking about it earlier. This could be Alex's year. I mean, with Alex or Yuri getting taken out, unfortunately with his injuries.
Oh, nice double S1 from Mark. He'll be looking for his first ever event win here. If he can close out this heat, it'll be the first time he's ever won a PKRA stop. So
that's right. But
quite exciting moment for him, this one.
Mm-hmm. But Alex is hungry. I mean, this whole time he's usually been battling up against Yuri.
There's his double S3.
And did he get it? Yeah.
On lock.
I don't think he wants to let this one go too easily. Here comes Mark for his next pass.
Getting back upwind. Alex is looking like he's a bit further downwind at the moment.
Yeah, Alex would look like he bared off on that last trick, just trying to stay in that flat water for his landing. But
Mark's just lining up a attack to the right, I think, looking for a good place to take off. Getting right up to the judges.
Could be something massive.
Yeah, it looks... He's got a lot of speed going into it, so...
And
no, went for the S-Mode 5 with an indie grab, but definitely just came off balance on the front roll. Last minute or two's been a little bit quiet.
That's right. These guys, I'm sure, are just...
Alex may be loading up for another backside 315.
Going
there
for the
is.
blind judge.
Ooh, big butt check.
5, yeah.
Not sure how the judges will like that one.
I don't think they're going to like it at all. That could be a crash. He's going to probably...
Look for that grabbed S-Mode 5 again, Mark.
Less than a minute.
Definitely needs this last trick, Mark does.
And there he gets it.
Grabbed S-Mode. And he could almost do with one last trick, I think.
I think he's got time, but Alex, we're looking for something big from Alex. He's working his way back upwind, out of frame right now. I know
Alex fighting against the current and the wind.
Yeah, that
it's
current.
Not easy to get upwind in this condition.
Where is he? He seems to be lost. I don't know if Forrest could find him downwind.
Mark got about 10 seconds left, I think. Just one last try.
This could be it. At the buzzer.
Maybe a 5? No, just a blind judge 3.
Just at the buzzer, literally, and that's going to do it. The red flag is up. Big applause from Mark Jacobs. Crowd on the beach.
Looks like he wants one more thing to
just
finish it with style. And that's the trick he's been wanting the whole heat. Just after.
S-Mode 5 from Mr. Mark Jacobs. And we're not sure if Alex was able to get something downwind. He kind of was a bit out of frame. We couldn't really see here. Not sure if there was anything that went down, but we're just going to have to wait and see as he makes his way back to the beach. And his competitor is... I think we are going to...
Will they announce that?
I'm not
Podium?
sure what they're going to do, if they're going to do another podium or... We've got some injured riders, unfortunately. Bruna Kajia getting injured and also Yuri Zun, so I'm not sure what the plan is for a podium or if they're going to announce results or if we're going to wait for prize giving. So, guys, I'm going to throw to a quick break and then look into it for you. So stick with us as we're going to be back. But that's going to wrap up the action for the day. That was Mark Jacobs and Alex Pastor in a super final of all super finals. That was massive. Did you guys enjoy that?
That was pretty sick. Big tricks going down.
Big tricks, super stick. Look, Yuri's on the beach right there. He's looking a little bit happier than we saw him earlier. So, guys, stick with us. We'll be back with more answers of what just went down here from the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup.
Just one more.
Hits its brakes and pops the trunk, says this you got to see. I got chains and diamond rings, 8 tracks and peace. Do you like my merchandise? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.
All right, guys, we are back. You can see the beach is just packed with riders and fans. You see Mark Jacobs there, and Alex Pastor, Christoph Tack, Gisela Polito. Going to be doing a little announcement. Our official award ceremony is on Sunday, so we're not going to do a podium. But see if we can get some of this audio from outside. I might try and add some audio from our camera on the beach. So hold on, folks. It might be a bit loud for a second.
Zunächst die Ergebnisse bei den Damen. Third place today is a double elimination at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup 2013 goes to Gisela Pulido from Spain. Congratulations, nice performance. Thank you very much. It was an incredible show. We would like to see Buna Kajia here, but unfortunately she got injured right now. I guess she's in hospital, what I heard. So big clap anyway. Second place to Buna Kajia. And best wishes to her. And winner of the double elimination is Karolina Bekowska. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure she would have liked to sail again. But anyway, an incredible performance. So, und damit kommen wir also zu den Herren. Ja, erstmal sagen wir Glückwunsch für eine großartige Performance hier in der Double Elimination. 7 Heats musste er fahren in der Double Elimination. Erst dann hat er sich geschlagen geben müssen. Er hat viele, viele Fahrer geschlagen. Unter anderem, das nehmen wir ihm ein bisschen übel, auch Rod Wald, aber fantastische Show, fantastic show. Christoph Tack, third place. Congratulations! So, und das Ergebnis ist gefallen. The winner of the double elimination in the freestyle contest here at the Beetle Kitesurf World Cup 2013 is Mark Jacobs. Congratulations!
All right. You can see it right there. Mark Jacobs is taking home the bacon.
His first event.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark.
First time Mark's won an event, you'll be over the moon.
Yeah, definitely. And definitely well deserving of it. I think he's been working hard for years and years, and definitely had it coming.
I can see you still. Alex, second place for you. Still happy?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of had it a little bit, so that pumped me up, made me happy, but I mean, I'm disappointed in not for losing, but yeah, I mean, Mark did a great job and he deserves it, so good job for him.
I guess you don't have to be disappointed. It was a great performance, great show. Und ich würde sagen, jetzt nochmal einen dicken Applaus für alle Gewinner hier. Beetle Kitesurf World Cup 2013.
All right. So that is it, folks. You're seeing it as we are seeing it right here. All these guys, these great competitors on the water. Alex Pastor beating Mark Jacobs in his first heat, going into the super final, and Mark Jacobs reigning supreme, holding his dominance and taking first place for his first World Cup event here, the double elimination, and winning the men's freestyle here in St. Peter-Ording, Germany. So for the podium, we've got Mark Jacobs in first place. Second place, we've got Alex Pastor. Third place, we have
Christoph
Tack. Fourth place,
Alberto
Rondina. Fifth place would be Yuri.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Yuri is injured out. And then for the ladies, first place we had Karolina Winkowska, and followed by Bruna Kajia. But Bruna, unfortunately, couldn't make the final as she was injured in her last heat. So unfortunate for Bruna, she was not able to run up against her competitor. Third place then would be Gisela.
Yep.
In
followed
fourth place,
Paula and Annabelle.
Paula Novotna and Annabelle Van Westrop in fifth place. So, man, what a crazy event. It's been a long day. It's been 8:30 right now. That's pretty much 12 hours on the dot from when we began running our single elimination this morning. And it's just been one of those days that is going to go down in the history books and in the minds of all the competitors here competing at the Beatles Kitesurf World Cup. So I just want to say thank you. I really think that these guys are pretty much ready to get out of their wetsuits and into the comfort of the dry and warm Riders Lounge. So we're going to just send it off. I want to give a huge thanks to Forrest Backer for spending the whole day out in the elements covering the action as it unfolded, and to all you guys for tuning with us as Forrest is giving us a little treat here in the booth as an 18-year-old would. But definitely want to thank you guys for tuning in and sticking with us as we push on through our tour season. This is not the end of the event. It's the end of the freestyle, but we've got more slalom action coming up, hopefully in the next 2 days if the wind shows. So do stay tuned to ProKiteTour.com for all those, as well as our website from our Facebook page and Twitter feed for all the latest start times if you want to tune in for the racing. So that being said, this is Dave Tyburski with you and Jaspan and Oliver and Pierre. Thanks, guys, for helping me out here.
Thanks for having us.
Through the finals. It's been a great one.
Dave, you have a long day of working here, 12 hours.
That's
non-stop, so great commentator.
Yeah. Great job, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Okay, well, to you guys at home, thanks again, and we will see you next time. Have a great one.
Just one more.
piece. Do you like my merchandise? Said still that ain't for me. Just give me the beat. That's all I need. Just give me the beat.